Fighting can be beautiful. It can also be ugly. At times, combat is sheer elegance. At other times, it is absolute vulgarity. My friends, there is fighting, and then there's Gamebred Bareknuckle. This is the new level. The most violent show on earth. Tonight, you will see the rawness and purity of mixed martial arts developed, nurtured, and presented by Jorge Masvidal, and for the first time in Florida history, contested bare knuckle, as the combat gods intended. 22 of the toughest, gnarliest, grittiest fighters, hand-selected by Masvidal and his team for this extreme assignment, will enter the Gamebred cage here in the FLA Live Arena to do battle, head-to-head, body-to-body, bone-on-bone. It all culminates in an epic heavyweight main event that's sure to be a car crash of fighting artistry when big country boy Nelson and bad boy Dylan Cleckler come together to use their giant fists to try to separate each other from their consciousness. This is not for the faint of heart. This is about toughness, grit, will, and skill, the ferocity and intensity of the human spirit. This is not your dad's MMA. This is Gamebred Bareknuckle, the most violent show on earth.
Welcome, martial arts enthusiasts and combat connoisseurs, to the FLA Live Arena in Sunrise, Florida. The Toronto Maple Leafs will be here playing against the Florida Panthers on Sunday, but tonight we've got bare knuckle MMA, baby. This is Gamebred Bareknuckle. It is the first ever sanctioned mixed martial arts show in the great state of Florida, of course, brought to you by the man, a pioneer of bare knuckle, Jorge Masvidal. My name is Robin Black. I'm a practicing martial artist and a lover of all things combative, and I have two great martial artists here to pick their brains and help me enrich the experience for you in the fights tonight. Cheeto Vera and Kayla Harrison. Cheeto, I have a feeling, maybe unsanctioned, but that you've had a couple of bare knuckle fights in your life.
First of all, I'm very excited to be here. I mean, MMA bare knuckle, I feel that's the way it should be, and I'm very excited to witness tonight. And I have quite a few street fights, which I love it. That's why I feel I'll be doing pretty good without the gloves.
I think you're right. And, you know, martial artists are all individual, all very different. Kayla, I have a feeling maybe not as many bare knuckle fights, and I don't think there's bare knuckle in the Olympics, is there?
There's no bare knuckle in the Olympics. I think the last fight I had with no gloves, I was in second grade, so.
Well, I'm really excited to work with both of you, and thank you for being here with us.
Thank you.
Let's talk about the top two. There are wonderful fights, top to bottom, but let's talk about the top two fights. The co-main event, Emiliano Sordi, he's somebody you knew even as a fan growing up as a kid.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid and he was fighting in the South American scene, he was a name that people would talk about it, like, oh, there's this 85 or the 205, there's a big guys fighting in Argentina, in Peru, and people was talking about him. So for a minute we thought, like, this guy might make it big, and eventually he did. You know, he fought in Contender Series, he got opportunities, and now we have him here at the Gamebred cage tonight, so we'll see how he does bare knuckle tonight.
Top to bottom, just killer fights. But our main event, Kayla,
Yes.
we're like heavyweight hitters.
Can you imagine having heavyweight hitters? Cleckler has 10 of the last 11 wins, all knockouts, and now you're taking away gloves? This is going to be an insane fight. And Roy Nelson, he's one of the legends of the sport. You know, he's been around. Big country, I'm a huge fan of him. I'm really excited to see this fight tonight.
That one is going to be sick. Let's actually take a look at this entire card. Jorge and Dean Toole, the matchmaker, put together dog fights. Bennett, he has been around for a long time, facing off against Young Speed. And Cruz versus Grant, these two guys have got under each other's skin for weeks now. Grant is a pioneer in bare knuckle boxing, but he's facing a guy who's a very complex and complete mixed martial artist. This is the first half of our main card. Anthony Njokuani, somebody to keep an eye on. Seumanutafa, a bunch of heavyweights, great fights. Abby and Tate, a couple of heavyweights as well. And then our top four fights, let's take a look at those. And they end, of course, with the main event, but great fight. Sean Soriano, always exciting. There's Sordi versus Perez in our co-main event. Cheeto was talking about killer night of fights. Man, like I said, just pumped to work with you guys. The people are used to mixed martial arts. It's violent. It's elegant, but it's also violent. But this is a whole different level, bare knuckle.
This is a different level. It's funny, Mike Brown, the legend Mike Brown, we say, we put hashtag NHB, no holds barred.
Right.
And I think that this is as close to NHB as you can get.
Well, enough talk. Let's get after it. Charles Bennett versus Speed. Let's get our first fight going.
I'm Felony Charles Bennett. I'm from Ocala, Florida. I'm currently fighting in Columbus, Georgia at Bad Apple MMA.
Keith Speed, originally from Columbus, Ohio. Been living down in South Florida for the last 6 years. I trained with Masvidal at the same gym and just jumped in the opportunity.
In this fight here, I always stand behind my stand-up and striking. I feel that my cardio is in a pretty good place where we're gonna see what it is.
I know a lot about Charles Bennett. He's pretty much like a legend in the game. He's been fighting ever since like the Pride days. I know he's an interesting character, but like I said, he's a legend in the game. He's fought everywhere and everyone, so you kind of gotta respect that.
I see myself winning this fight by, I don't know, maybe first round knockout. Because I feel like this guy will be aggressive. Aggressive always gives me the upper hand.
A win's coming. I don't care how it comes. I'm not talking to done in the cage. Good luck.
Oh, baby, we're going to get after it, and we're going to do it in style with this first fight. Keith Speed literally is the prototypical Jorge Masvidal and Dean Toole, the matchmaker Dean Toole fighter. He'll finish or be finished. He'll submit you or knock you out or get finished.
Yes.
And those are the types of fighters that we bring into this cage. Action fighters, and this is one of them.
He leaves with his shield or on it, 100%. And I actually train with Keith all the time at ATT, and I can tell you he is as humble as they come. He works very hard. He doesn't skip any days at the gym, and I'm excited to see him shine tonight.
In the other side of the cage, we got Charles Bennett, which is a legend in the sport. He fought everywhere, and that guy got some crazy KOs. So now we had the opportunity to watch this guy a couple feet away, and these two are gonna go absolutely crazy right now.
It's going to be great. And Keith is smart. Keith knows that Charles in this chapter of his life doesn't win every fight, that's for sure. But he's dangerous in every fight. And Keith knows that. He's not like, oh, I got an old guy in here on a losing streak or whatever. He fully understands that Charles is dangerous. Charles has fought twice for Jorge and Dean and the whole team at Gamebred. And both times he dropped his guys. And so you have to be aware, Jason Knight and Rob Emerson, he didn't win either of those fights, but he was dangerous and he hurt both of them. He had Jason Knight knocked down in seconds into their fight.
No, I was talking to Keith before this fight, and his game plan was really to grapple. I mean, he said, I got a pretty face. I don't want to get it messed up.
Yeah, and there's going to be, this is part of it. This is an art form, and part of the art is painting with blood in this one. and when elbows are sharp and knees are sharp, but when you take the gloves off the hand, those bony knobs.
Knuckles are sharp.
Yeah, they rip and tear. So not a bad idea. Keith has finished a couple of submissions, a triangle, and a heel hook in his time.
His wrestling's come a long way too. I gotta tell you, he's really working hard. Mako Mondays are a big thing, and I expect to see him. Close the distance fast, and I think that's his key to victory. You know,
well,
crazy horse is crazy, and let's not let it be crazy.
Let's bring out Felony Charles. Now, Kayla, you just called him his old nickname.
Oh, what's his new nickname?
Felony Charles. And I
Felony.
tell you that.
Oh, that's great.
Because my concern would be that he would stab somebody who says his old nickname.
I wish he would try to stab this steel.
Yes, I
Come
agree.
on over.
I agree. And I was about to say, you call him whatever you want, but I said that once to Frank Mir, and he threatened to stab me for saying that. So
like actually with a knife?
Yes.
I ain't trying to get stabbed tonight. I'm just trying to watch some blood.
Felony Charles does not like to be referred to by his old name for whatever reason. But
I apologize. Felony. What is it?
Felony Charles.
Felony Charles.
Let's call him Burnett. Burnett. Let's just stay with Burnett.
Yes, that is safe. Charles
There
Bennett.
you go.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
So
I'm with that.
This dance, this is how he gets into the moment. I mean, you guys know you're actively fighting trained human beings in the world right now. There's all of his felony shots on his shirts.
That's why his new name.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
But
okay.
Everybody gets into their mode in different ways.
They sure do, don't they?
Do. And this man dances his way out, whether he's fighting in the yard or he's fighting in the cage here.
Doesn't matter.
This is his way.
I like the fact that he's walking out with jeans. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many things to worry about on fight day and fight night. The guy got his shirt with his mugshots on it.
He's relaxed.
And jeans.
Yeah.
And jeans, yeah. Yeah. So
I am the exact opposite of that, by the way.
You can hate that. That
I
takes
don't
some,
hate it. I don't
No,
hate it.
what I'm
I
saying,
wish
like-
I was that relaxed.
That takes some. It takes some courage to just do that.
But I
And
guess if you've got a couple felonies, then getting in the cage ain't
yes,
that bad.
that's exactly right. But you know, the more comfortable the more fights that you have, the less sort of emotionally arousing the thing is. It's just a part of your life. You go in.
It becomes
and you
your
do it.
normal.
Yeah,
It becomes
yeah.
your state of zen.
And this is felony Charles's normal, is walking to a fist fight with no gloves on.
With no gloves on.
And I did watch his last two fights. He put them almost out to
Yeah.
these guys. He was like, it's almost like he have them in the ropes and he was like he was trapping the
Yeah.
submission or trapping the ground. But this guy, if this guy cracked you, you might go down.
He's got some power.
Yep.
That's for sure.
Yeah, and you'll watch him. I mean, hey, Keith will look to take him down and maybe early, but you'll watch when he punches relaxed and elastically with his whole body. Feet through the hips, through the core. It's like whipping a towel more than biting down and throwing.
And that's the best way to punch.
Yeah.
You want that snappy thing. You want to keep those shoulders jumping, and this guy can jump pretty good.
Let's look at some digits and statistics and numbers. You know, when you have 74 fights, and that is, if they have 72 there's a couple of draws as well. That is the difference. Age, of course, is the difference, but experience is the difference as well. Man, let's do it. Gamebred Bareknuckle, baby.
Here we go.
Lupe Contreras, the best in the business.
From FLA Live Arena, Sunrise, Florida, welcome to the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal, Gamebred Bareknuckle, presented to you by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This bout set for a distance of 3 rounds or less at a catch weight of 150 pounds. Our judges are Vicente Rodriguez, Dorian Mirasola, and Richard Green Jr. At the sound of the bell, the man in charge of the action, referee Ramon Ramos. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with white trim on the scale. He registered an official 151 pounds. And he enters with a professional record of 6 victories against 6 losses. Hailing from Columbus, Ohio, and now fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Keith Speed. His opposition across the cage in the red corner. Wearing red with white and black trim, he registered an official 148 3/4 pounds. Tonight, this battle-tested combat sports veteran enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage for the 75th time as a professional, fighting out of Columbus, Georgia, felony Charles Bennett.
Felony Charles and Keith Speed, and they're always, the first minute with Charles is a chaos. Look at the look on his face. Well, from our vantage, you can see the look on his face.
He was flirting with the ringer. He don't care.
That
He
is
don't
comfort.
care.
That is comfort.
That guy is happy to be here. Look at him. Checking out his cup, ready to go. Let's see some
Here we
fireworks.
go.
So see how relaxed he is? Those first few shots, he'll explode. He's showing a side kick.
Yeah, he's picking up the knee.
This is becoming very popular in MMA right now. The side
Yeah.
kick, it hides a lot of other
Movement.
entries.
Yeah.
It's a powerful kick if you bring your knee up pretty good.
It's also, anything different is hard. In fighting, different is hard. And
Yep.
Charles is different.
That unorthodox style can get you a long way in MMA.
It's the lead right hook, I think, that he caught he caught Jason Knight with. Now he's switching stances.
I like how relaxed Keith is, though.
Yeah.
You know, he's not rushing in. He's taking it. Nice takedown.
So he timed it off of the kick and or knee. And Kayla, you were mentioning this is where he wanted to be.
Yep. He says he's got a pretty face.
Yeah, he does too. So ear to tricep here,
that.
Chico. Where are we at for this head and arm choke?
Right now, well, to get the head and arm, he gotta like pass the guard to the other side. Maybe like bomb his knee out, take his knee out, go to mount. But right there, the pressure is pretty good. Like if he can do it like a bomb flu, if he stays
Von
there.
Flue, he's got his shoulders in a good position. You know, you can see that he's taking his time.
She's
He's
gonna
only been a
do
minute and 15 seconds gone. He's
co-main and main only.
He might take his back right now.
Yep.
Yes.
Got a hook
Pretty
in.
easily. But let's see, one arm in.
I love his control. He's taking his time. He's doing it right.
Right, his right arm, his hand went to the shoulder as the grip. There, he's doing it again, for his first connection.
And the way he's grabbing his arm is great. With the glove, it's really hard to grab that side arm like that. Like when you're like working on the choke, it's really hard to do that. But bare knuckle, it's pretty easy.
Bare knuckle means bare hand and bare wrist as well,
It
right?
does.
And we'll be talking, and you'll be seeing a lot of bone-on-bone violence tonight with punches and kicks. But
Nice body
the
lock.
grappling changes a lot when you remove the gloves, doesn't it?
It does. It does. It frees up your hands a lot. You're able to make a lot more attempts at submissions and.
And I feel right there, instead of like just chasing the choke, you should just start doing that. Ground and pound and punching from the side because you have no gloves, so you can literally hit him with everything from your hand.
He's trying to go palm to palm here. I like the way he grabs the shoulder, the biological handle of the shoulder, and uses it to try to advance hand to hand here.
He's doing a great job. He's taking his time halfway through this first round, and he's controlling everything so far.
Charles is talking to him, and who knows what he's saying.
Do we expect anything less from the felony?
Felony, Charles.
Nice elbow.
Again, I'm not even going to say it's okay for you to say it.
I'm not going to say
he
it.
did threaten to stab me in the neck when I said that to Frank Mir. So. And I believed him. Oh, there's an armbar.
Oh, armbar attempt. Yeah, that's on. That's on.
Charles, wide over. Yeah, good for Charles. Used his feet up the cage. Yeah. So the left foot is just on the thigh, just on the inside of the thigh there. Not fully laced in, but he's connected.
He should move his hips up. He's doing a good. He should put the elbows in and bring his hips to the outside, but he came down.
Excellent work. But that little 35 seconds of scrambling, getting back to your feet and doing it, took some time off the clock. Now he's only got 90 seconds to finish him, or they get a minute break and Charles tries to punch him in the face again. That slip out to the armbar was really slick.
That was slick. He's pretty good at that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't get armbarred, but you know, lesser.
Yeah, using his left foot there to kind of adjust his own hips.
Also, you can go to mount and you got no gloves, so you can really go
palm
up.
Now.
This one can start getting closer to get choked down, but it's also easier to defend without the glove.
That's a good point. Yeah, it isn't just sliding. The thinner hand can slide more easily and access the neck. You can defend it better as well. Yeah.
You can in both sides is easier. To attack is easier, but also for defending is easier.
Yeah.
Because once you are locked up with the gloves, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, and you can grab the bottom of that glove like the end of a baseball bat.
Right.
You know, grip it like the end of a baseball bat. Now it's not here. Of course, tomorrow night we're going to watch gloved MMA, and next week as well. It's still a beautiful thing, but there's something very special and very unique about removing that piece of equipment and how it changes the game. Fighting is made. The art that you see is created by the rule sets, the time limits, what you can and cannot do, etc. This changes a lot.
This is as close to man versus man as you can get. This is like ancient, like
primal.
man. Yes, primal.
Oh,
exactly.
he's in
That's
now.
That is under the chin.
Charles is fighting it. Charles is literally just making enough space by pulling down on the bicep and the wrist.
Oh, time.
What's he gonna say? He'll say something. Yeah, well, good work. Obviously, Keith dominated that. You know, good 4 minutes of that round.
He's crawling right now.
He stuck to the game plan. I like that. That was good. Good round for Keith. Let's see what the felony has an answer for round 2.
Charles.
Okay, it's a second bridge. See that goal?
We're going to take a look at some of the footage from that one. The takedown is probably what we'll see first, and it's off of the knee or kick. There.
Nice.
Just vaporized the space between it and got to him. And then let's see if we see the armbar. I can't remember. Yeah, I believe. No, that's elbows from the side.
Elbows, sets it up.
Yeah, right. And that's the same side he went to the armbar for?
Yeah.
Right. So the elbows, yeah, look how slick that was. Little bit of gap there, and he's not biting down with his heels as much as he probably would have liked.
Pinching his knees would have been good there, but
Charles wall walks up and over and escapes, and now, you know, looking at how that round unfolded, you feel like Charles has to knock him out. Keith has shown he's going to be ahead of the game in grappling. So Charles wants to land the right hook from southpaw, and that side kick, I think it was that he showed early is to try to disguise it.
I mean, it's also a really good range calibrator. You know, it keeps you at a safe range. You can't, when someone's throwing a side kick at you, you're not going to just shoot a double. That's, you're going to get kicked in the face.
Charles's left kick into the liver area, the open side.
Pretty strong right there. He can probably use his jab too to set something up.
The deceptive Charles too, you don't know when he's going to explode. Keith is locked right in.
Yeah, he's focused. He looks great tonight.
And he's not in a rush. Like, even if he does try to take him down in the next 15 or 20 seconds, he's not showing that he's in a rush.
He's taking his time. He won the first round. He was smart about it.
Oh,
really? Just kidding.
We thought it was her. You thought it was her.
I did. I got excited. I'm sorry.
Charles will perform, too. He'll lie to you. He'll tell you physical lies in there. And
I bought in. Hook, line, and sinker.
Very convincing. He convinced a world champion just at cage side.
Speaking of which, I'd like to see more feints from Keith and from Charles. You know, set something up, open it up here.
Not work, man, work.
Keith just went from 0 to 100 on that straight right hand. And sometimes no feints is this type of feinting. Do you know what I mean?
There's levels to this. Yeah, you know, you're at a different level than me.
Oh, come on. that is the kindest thing anyone's ever said to me. It's also a lie. Oh.
Nice.
That was a good punch.
And again, you know, those two knobby knuckles, they're wide open. They hit the skin and they rip. Charles, I don't know if you had a look at him. There's a lot of scarring on that face. He has been in a lot of fist fights in his life, sanctioned and unsanctioned.
Way more nonsense.
Yeah. The 74 that they are recorded
doesn't even hold a candle to the unsanctioned.
Very small percentage of the real thing.
Nice kick.
Nice body kick.
Southpaw versus Orthodox, that liver is there.
All day.
That's the right hand. Charles likes to whip that and flash you with it. A closer round. Keith, of course, had the biggest punch with the right hand.
We're about halfway through. I mean, both men are being patient. I think that when you take gloves off,
Did it again, yeah.
it makes things a little more dangerous.
He's throwing that right hand from hip height, so it's coming up from under the peripheral vision.
He's got him on the cage here, really. He should throw that and shoot if he wants to.
Yeah,
I mean, if his goal is to grapple.
When you throw your hands, when you throw hands with your hands low, it comes from a weird angle.
Yeah, you'll see somebody who doesn't fight and say, always keep your hands up. That is entirely not true. You do not
in
always keep your hands
MMA.
up. There are many reasons to put your hands down, including trying to draw something.
Yeah.
I'll put my hands down to offer you an opening.
Come on in.
And like Tito just said, when
Work a little. Come on.
Speed is throwing from the right hand low, it's coming from a weird spot.
Hard to see.
And also, when Keith is attacking, Charles is keeping his head right up in the air. So if he throws combos, the first one might not land, but the second and third will probably drill a hole in hell. Because he's like pulling
There's no
his
head movement. Yeah, I agree.
He's pulling back really hard, and that can really get you hurt.
Yeah.
Keith is much more of a counter striker, so I don't see him coming forward too much, but
Charles got to his feet really quickly because he knew from experience in round one that he doesn't want to play in that arena. And Keith closed the distance and got to this body lock, and now the mount. It looks like.
Wow.
A little pull up on that elbow as he was accessing the mount. Real nice.
Now he's giving him his back.
So 1 minute. We saw it, you know, he had 4 minutes almost on the back, 3.5 minutes last time. He's still going to that same sequence. Grip the shoulder first and then look to go palm to palm. But Charles is grabbing the hand, which is, of course, legal. It's different than grabbing the edge of the glove.
See, this is the time right now where there's short time. I'd like to see him get like a Kimura grip on that arm and go for his armbar again.
He's going, he's looking for it now.
Kayla Damas.
Yeah. And he just, this time he executes it rather than jumps at it. Now triangle.
He's got to get that leg.
Yeah,
Oh,
so triangle,
he's got the
armbar.
triangle.
So triangle and armbar, he's got this. And Charles says, I'm okay. So he's extending his legs now, and there's 10 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get this. Yeah.
Nice.
Very smart. Now triangle, not enough time.
Good job.
When he chose to elbow instead of, that one elbow can change the minute.
Absolutely.
So Charles is here and saying, "Woo," in his ears instead of his coach. Although Charles doesn't take a lot of coaching.
Not really.
He's not interested in that.
But he should have kept the triangle.
Here's the right hand, I believe. Low right hand there.
Nice. That was slick.
Yeah, Charles
it did
sold.
hit a little bit, you guys.
It did, but he sold you on it. Here's another one. Low, bink.
Bink.
I trademarked that, Kayla.
Sorry. I just was so excited to know that I was going to hear it live in person tonight.
I give you full permission to use it anytime you want, free of charge. You're a friend, and I admire you greatly.
Likewise,
Please
my friend.
feel free.
Likewise.
We're having a good time. Gamebred Bareknuckle, fight number 1, and it's been a cool fight. You're going to see all night long all these different aspects of bare knuckle fighting. We've seen how the grappling changed, and we've also seen some knuckle chucking too.
Ready. Fight.
Charles is pretending to be tired here. I know him well enough. I've analyzed this veteran long enough to know that
Who
that
haven't you analyzed at this point? I mean, you're a master.
Well, thank you. It's just something so beautiful about combat. And when we're here and you see tonight that moment where they come in and a lifetime of training, they're both expressing a lifetime of martial artistry in their own very, very unique ways.
I gotta wonder going into the third round how their hands are feeling, because I know it can't feel good to punch somebody with nothing on.
Yeah. Cheeto, how does it feel?
Yeah, how does it feel? Tell me.
Right now, they're probably not feeling it, but they will feel it in 4 minutes.
Yes.
When the fight's over, every single little ache will come back at you. But right now,
the adrenaline is rushing.
you will probably have to really break your hand to feel it. But they haven't really landed anything big or clean.
Oh, Charles comes in with a couple of punches and that gets Keith right to that outside trip. Keith,
pulled the single, came up to the body clinch, and easy takedown.
So Keith's coach is saying accept half because he's going to try to walk up, and he turns him out. Coach,
half guard is probably the best control you can have right there.
Yeah, and coach is calling for it, but there's sort of when he has him turned away from him, he has better control here when he has his face turned away. Good coaching that we can hear. I don't know if people at home hear, but they're saying take your right leg back, swing it back, clear it, and then step over into mount.
It was right there.
There it is, and that's exactly what he did.
He used the leg width to get to there.
Thank you.
A lot of time here. 3 minutes to go.
Watch your fingers.
Yeah, and he's had the back, so why not play from mount a little bit instead? Let's see if you can do some damage. So, we're going to say the words bare knuckle a lot tonight, but bare knuckle on top of
Chip
somebody.
away. Yeah.
I mean, the elbow's always been bare knuckle, so might as well.
Bare elbow, they call that.
I can't wait to throw an elbow, I gotta tell you.
Have you not elbowed somebody with full intention?
I have elbowed one time, and I fought an Invicta. Oh, he's got the back again.
He's got it again, yeah. So another thing we heard coach yelling was take his teeth. And you hear that often. Have you guys, Cheeto, when you go in and you try to crush the jaw and the teeth, sometimes they'll either give you the neck or you can get the submission there.
Well, if you put enough pressure in the jaw, it's going to be a tap out, so might as well just get whatever you get.
And we have seen guys go to sleep when you're pressing the face. The blood still has to flow to the brain, and you can cut off the pressure of the artery from the face as well as the neck. But Keith's going to win this fight if he just stays here for 2 minutes. And you know he wants a finish.
He's got a body lock. He's in really good control here. He's just chipping away. Smart fight. I don't see any marks on his pretty face.
And that was That was his goal, and and it was a smart one. When you know, I mean, this is a strategic game, as well
Absolutely.
as a visceral, violent game. And when you know that you have a way to win, and it hasn't not been exciting. It's been a very exciting fight. So he's accomplishing what he set out to on many levels. And Charles says, "I love you." I think.
He haven't stopped talking to him.
Just,
I don't know what he said there, but I don't think it was "I love you."
no, Charles is a different human, man. But we're gonna see 20 different humans all express combat differently.
Is that under?
Now he's under. Yeah, and now he slides the hand in behind the head.
Look at that. Textbook.
Yeah, he's got him. Yeah. Yeah, the
That's
brain
on.
needs
That's on.
oxygen to maintain consciousness. Oxygen's delivered through the artery in the blood, and he is now trying to block that artery. Charles has both hands in.
Both hands in.
Yep. So he could stay here for this minute talking.
Yeah, but if he squeezes, I
you
wouldn't
let
let it go. Because
Yeah.
if he put pressure with the body
You go for the
triangle,
kill there,
that's
right?
a wrap. You pull the elbow to the other
Pull the
side.
elbow in deep, right?
He's got another reset of that now. Felony does not have the hands in, and he's forced to tap.
Nice.
Keith pushes his semi-lifeless body off of him and celebrates the first win here in sanctioned bare-knuckle MMA.
Let's go, Keith!
What did Keith yell at you, Kayla?
He said, "Welcome to Subway."
He said something. There was another word before Subway.
He said, "Welcome to fucking Subway."
Yes, he did. It's for streaming. You can say
Because
that.
he's handing out submissions. That's what he always tells me.
Yeah, well, good for him. You can see the passion came out. He fought a very serene fight, chill, mellow
Yes.
fight, and then you see it at the end. That's the ideal, I think, for a fighter.
No, he was in the zone tonight. He was not. He was composed, took his time, picked his shots, got to the back. I think in every single round he got to the
did.
back.
Yes.
And in the third round, he was able to get the finish.
And he landed some punches as well in the open field. He's going to be happy. This is going to be a fight he's going to remember his whole life. And he beat a legend, a guy in his 40s with 70-plus sanctioned fights.
And most importantly, he's still pretty.
Yes, yeah, he is. That is a handsome man right there.
You gotta let him know. You've been saying that a lot.
Yes. Yes. Chino, how have you enjoyed your first bare-knuckle MMA fight?
I love it. I wish I see a little bit more of a stand-up, but it was a fun fight. It was a smart fight.
Chino's here for the blood.
Chino, trust me, you're going to see lots and lots and lots of
We
stand-up.
still got heavyweights.
Yes. Oh, God.
I know. But it was a
All
great fight.
Let's go to Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, the blue corner sinks in the rear naked choke, obligating his opponent to tap with an official time of 4 minutes, 22 seconds of round number 3. Your winner, by way of submission, Keith Speed.
That is a happy man. Went out there and stayed, you know, with the right level of emotional arousal to get the job done and then let it out at the end.
There's a lot of emotions going on in there. But now that's a relief. Now it feels good.
Absolutely. Now he gets to enjoy all the hard work he put in. What's the first thing you do after you win a fight, Cheeto?
Whiskey shot, slide of pizza, smoke a joint.
Okay.
There's many things we do after a fight, but it's
Yeah.
always, this is what we always say, like, when you win a fight, you can go outside 7-Eleven and eat anything.
Every slice of pizza is
and
the
you
best
I don't
think so.
slice of
I don't know why.
But like,
Absolutely.
you know, when you win, anything feels good.
When we're looking, you know, you see the action. Keith, of course, did win. Part of the reason winning is so beautiful is because losing is so painful. Those two things live together, you know, and they affect each other. And that man, yes, he earned a fight, a wonderful fight, and he should celebrate, and he will.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to try to get this off.
And we're going to roll right into it. You're going to find the pacing here will be quick. It's all violence, very little talking. Let's see this second fight. Ryan Kuse, Jared Grant. Jared Grant has a lot of bare-knuckle boxing experience, very successful bare-knuckle boxer. Ryan and his team were saying, hey, boxing's not real, it's not free fighting, and they're going to approach this in a complex way. We're going to see it coming up soon.
What's up? It's Ryan Kuse, Third Street Savage. Fighting out of Broward County, Florida, repping the Goat Shed, and I'm gonna smash this boy tonight.
My name's Jared Grant. I'm a professional bare knuckle fighter. I'm the former BKFC world champion. I train out of Slaughterhouse Boxing.
I know my opponent is a former world champ boxer, bare knuckle. He coming into my world, so I'm gonna give him these hands, give him these feet. I'm gonna send that boy flying through the sky.
He has a decent background in wrestling, but this is his first bare knuckle fight. Once he feels what it's like to get hit bare knuckle, I don't think he's gonna like it.
To come away with this win, just gonna be me just fighting smart, staying aggressive, hitting them with bad intentions, kicking them with bad intentions, and fucking ground and pounding the dog shit out of this man.
I see a first round knockout. Their biggest downfall is that they're underestimating me and they're taking it lightly, so they're gonna find out tonight.
All right, this is a fascinating one. There's somebody with a ton of bare knuckle experience in Grant here, actually making his MMA debut, but a lot of bare knuckle boxing experience.
I have a question. Did he have any wrestling experience?
Well, when asked about it, so Kuse and his team have been trying to needle him and mentally play with him and create doubt in him. He was saying, oh, you know, I train at home, my girlfriend knows how hard I train. He might be being deceptive, hard to say. Right. So we will find that out probably very, very early.
Because I know him from bare knuckle. I saw clips of him in the past, but you're going to MMA.
That's right.
I mean, there's no MMA guy that can hang with a real boxer. Yeah. I don't care who you are. Doesn't matter.
Anthony Pettis would argue with you. No.
Well, it's, you know, somebody 40 years past the prime.
100%,
you know
being facetious. Yeah.
But a prime boxer and a prime MMA guy, neither one will want to fight the other side.
And the other side.
There's not a chance.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, and that's the question here is, you know, sometimes that gets blended. So we'll bring a boxer over, but he can actually wrestle. Calls himself a boxer, we say he's a boxer, right, but he knows how to wrestle. Or we'll bring an MMA guy over who's really, you know, like the blending of it is different. And that's the question here. Is he a bare knuckle boxer, or is he an MMA fighter who mostly just bare knuckle boxes? We don't know the answer yet.
That's a good question. Like if he's a guy that wrestled in high school, stuff like that,
yeah, I
have no problem thinking he can make it in MMA. But if he's a guy that just throws hands, and he's fighting a guy that trains MMA, that's not going to go any further than a couple minutes.
And that is the question that we are going to be asking here when his opponent comes out.
Because I like to defend both sports separately.
Beautiful sports.
Like, you know, there's nobody on Canelo weight class that will beat Canelo in boxing from MMA. It just doesn't work like that. 100. But before let's see this walkout.
Yes, so Kuse, I guess, has just got out of the asylum, is the suggestion. He is comes from Goat Shed, which is a great, people who are in the know, they are winners.
Is crazy.
Yeah, they are winners.
That gym is crazy. Yeah. They post some gnarly shit online.
Yeah.
I mean, they work hard, they promote themselves great. There's a lot of good stuff coming out of that gym.
Yes. Yeah, and when you're somebody young in anything, a sport, fighting, gardening, it doesn't matter what it is, you blend the tools that are available. You use modern media as a weapon. Right. And they do that. They've been trying to attack the confidence of Jared Grant, using social media, using their creating skills, and it is a weapon you can use today.
It is. 100% is a weapon you can use. You can get in people's minds by talking a bunch of crap about them, by just getting on their nerves, and that's what you see who have the very mental side, because at this level, at this point, everybody's trained, everybody knows something, but it's how you handle it, how far your mind can go. What did you pay attention? What did you just let it go? So there's a lot going on.
But you cannot, and this is an applicable lesson for everything in life. You cannot control what's going on the outside, but you can control what's going on the inside. If somebody is using all of these mental tools against you, you still have the control of how you react to them. And that's what you try to develop as a martial artist. This is a good fight, and it's got a cool dynamic to it. Let's see how they measure up. This will not tell the tale as we look at these attributes. This doesn't tell the tale of that 5-2 record is in bare knuckle boxing, by the way. So we are blending disciplines here, and we shall see. Height and reach, of course, can matter. Jared Grant has to move forward to get to the chin, but in doing so, he may get himself taken down.
It's crazy to me that a guy from bare knuckle just decide, you know what, let's do MMA.
Yeah.
That takes a lot of guts, and I respect that from this guy, because maybe he's a great high school wrestler. We don't know, but as of now, it takes guts to do that.
Let's send it. Speaking of handsome men, Kayla, let's send it up to Lupe Contreras.
LA Live Arena with the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle, proudly presented to you by Align the Spine Chiropractic Centers and Wellness Centers. True Golf, Jose Cuervo. This bout, set for 3 rounds in the featherweight division. Our judges are Eliseo Rodriguez, Vicente Rodriguez, and Dorian Mirasola. In charge of the action from Panama, referee Marcos Perez. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with green and gray trim on the scale. He weighed in at an official 145.5 pounds tonight. He enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage with an MMA record of 5 victories against 2 losses. Fighting out of Hollywood, Florida, Jared Kid Gotti Grant. His opposition in the red corner, wearing black with blue and white trim, he weighed in officially at an identical 145.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters in his 8th pro bout with an outstanding record of 6 victories against 1 lone defeat. Representing Broward County, Florida, the 3rd Street Savage, Ryan Kuse.
Very different body language between the two of them. A lot of readiness and very lit for the 3rd Street Savage. Kid Gotti a little more reserved, even his body language right now.
I'm gonna bet that this fight doesn't go all 3 rounds, boys.
Well,
I won't fight you in that one.
Yeah, you're gonna take my bet?
I will. Well, I'm with you.
Oh, okay.
Very smart. If you're fighting a guy who uses his knuckles, kick that leg. You're gonna hear things from the goat shed corner aimed at undermining Grant's confidence too.
And Ryan is way bigger than him. Oh, the way he defends that kick is not good. If you switch it to the head, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
You see how he just brings his elbow like that?
All the way down. Yep. Oh my goodness.
But this is a way to, and now he goes for the guillotine, but he's passed to side. Still holding on to it. You can get choked here.
He could, but he also could also use gas his arms.
It's tough to get a choke when the legs are on the same side.
Yeah, I meant he could get choked here, but that right arm is in.
Absolutely.
So if the right arm is free, you can choke with the right here at the Von Flew.
Yep.
But instead,
nice elbow.
Traps the arm and goes elbows.
Those were slicing.
Yes. See the arm trap? So he's fully crucifix, now goes to attack a modified Kimura Americana.
I would like
knee on belly right to mount.
So we're getting answered here if he's a bare knuckle boxer or an MMA fighter.
Yeah, he looks a little bit like a fish out of water. I'm not going to lie to you, boys.
And this is the challenge. You know, when you're throwing complexity at simplicity, MMA is more complex in its possibilities.
So many different ways to win an MMA fight.
Yeah, no, way too many. They should make a rule for this fight. The first 2 minutes of each round is standing out. So we can see some violence.
Don't worry, brother. You're going to see a lot.
We got the heavyweight.
But we're getting some big punches from here. Calculating punches as well.
Yeah, no, this is damage.
So he's trapped the left arm as well. Grant tried to grab the leg and trapped his own arm.
He did.
Kuse using his head to straighten him up.
Oh, his mouthpiece came off.
He's got to stop covering up and turn into the legs. He's got to wrestle into him and try and get his head on the outside and come back up.
Gets to his feet, but then
he just don't know. He doesn't know. His body doesn't understand what to do there.
Yeah.
He never wrestled.
Armbar.
He's never been
Yeah,
told.
Kimura to the sternum now. Elbow to the sternum. No, yeah. Taps
Oh,
him.
he taps. Oh, my goodness. Hey, we were right.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Hey, when you see bare knuckle boxing versus bare knuckle mixed martial arts, that is the difference.
There's levels, boys. There's levels.
There is.
Mixed martial arts is a style of free fighting that involves so many movements.
No holds bar. I mean, this was, yeah,
Hey, but props to.
No, it
Jorge
takes
for doing
courage.
it, yeah.
I would. You don't see me in here with no gloves on.
So he actually falls on this kick, but then when Kid Gotti goes to turn to him, and he did say he's got a good guillotine, but in attacking the guillotine, he put himself on the bottom here. And he took a lot of punches, covered up well at times, but here's the end. So you can go elbow to sternum for the Kimura, but
Look at that. Oh, my
wraps it up.
goodness.
And every element matters, you know. You might talk about what they did on social media, how they talked to him at the weigh-ins. All of these things affected his confidence. You saw it displayed in his body language, his non-verbals. Fascinating fight.
What do they say about communication? 90% is nonverbal.
Yeah, you see it in the way you stand, who walks ahead of who. People don't realize if you choose to play with these tools, there are so many available in the days and weeks leading to the fight. But
this is best scenario, you know, getting Kimura tough, you get to live. By the way he was covering kicks, I was like,
I
if
agree.
the head kick gets set up, you're gonna
You gotta show me your head
moon.
kick sometime. I gotta, you know.
Later.
You got a really good setup for it.
Let's go to Lupe Contreras.
Inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, this bout concludes with an official time of 2 minutes, 28 seconds of the opening round. Your winner, by way of submission, the 3rd Street Savage, Ryan Kuse.
The 3rd Street Savage, and there's Coach in there. That Goat Shed team, people are, if you know, you know. And if you don't, you're about to know, because they're doing a lot of things, a lot of big things.
They're fun online. I go to their page sometimes, I'm like, wow, they're really...
I don't know what to think about them. I really don't. Look at him. Look at that. Was that a Gucci jacket, right? I'm here for it.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm here for it. No, they have something. And hey, look, we are celebrating the Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo!
Yeah, this gym is crazy.
No, they are insane, are they not?
They post some real fights in the gym.
No, they have absolute wars in sparring. And I'm like...
Yep, they do. But they're winners. They've been winning.
No, they're doing a big thing, especially on this local and regional level.
Florida.
You've seen them really rising to the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, just moments away from the next bout of the evening, but right now we have a very special surprise. The BMF is honoring us all, celebrating Cinco de Mayo. Please welcome as a surprise, a live mariachi band inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage.
Jorge, we love you. This is a beautiful thing to do on Cinco de Mayo. And Chico.
Should we salsa? Should we get up and salsa?
You two, definitely.
I don't know.
Chips and salsa?
No, not chips and salsa.
Chico, I apologize. They will not be fighting each other, but it'll be beautiful.
I mean, they should fight.
What's he saying?
I translate with money and without money. I'm gonna translate the whole song.
Okay, please do, please do.
I do everything I want.
I want, yeah.
And my war is the law. I don't have a throne, neither a queen, and no one to comprehend me, but I am still the king.
Yes, you're still the king.
I'm a pretty decent translator.
No, that was really good.
On a live music.
I got everything. Wow.
They should fight now.
Oh, should we salsa now? Look, we're on there.
sino hay que saber llegar. Con dinero y sin dinero, hago siempre lo que quiero.
Lo que quiero.
I do whatever I want, with or without money.
No tengo trono ni reina, ni nadie quien me comprenda, pero sigo siendo el rey. Buenas noches, mariachi los viajeros. Gracias.
That was beautiful.
I'm hyped.
I like to say that fighting has different flavors, sometimes regionally, like music and art and food. And Gamebred Bareknuckle has its own flavor, and that is for sure.
It sure does, doesn't it?
But you know what else? That's the flavor that some of these people are going to taste is the taste of their own blood, and I think we're going to have our next fight up right now.
We call that flavor violence.
Yes.
Mr. Miami.
All right, we take a recap of what we saw. They just released the 3rd Street Savage in time to get in off that kick. Jared goes for the neck, but mixed martial arts, the complexity of mixed martial arts defeated the experience of Bareknuckle for Jared Grant. And yeah, he finished him, like Chito said, he finished him mercifully.
Yeah, like that, if he wouldn't roll, at least he have a little like common sense in body type. If he wouldn't roll, that shoulder would be snapping.
Yes.
So good for him. He didn't get hurt. He tried MMA. Well, maybe now go back to Bareknuckle or go straight to a wrestling team and learn how to grapple and wrestle.
Yep. Well, and we roll right into our next one. Let's take a look at this matchup between these. Oh, baby.
Here we go.
Anthony Njokuani and Henderson Ferreira.
Meu nome é Henderson Ferreira, conhecido como Crazy Boy, Boy Dude no Brasil.
My name is Anthony Njokuani, originally from Dallas, Texas, but I reside in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Então ele já vem experiente já na MMA sem luva. E o jogo dele é um jogo básico, que todo atleta sabe bloquear e vou investir no boxe com ele.
I don't know much about Henderson. The only thing I know is he's a good striker and he's fought for other major organizations before in the past.
Como já falei antes, já briguei na rua, sei mais ou menos os danos que causam nas mãos, mas eu estou preparado para isso.
No need to say anything. I let my fist see the work. I'm a much better fighter than him from what I've seen.
Ferreira, an experienced mixed martial artist. Crazy boy, they call him. Perfectly suited for Gamebred Bareknuckle. He likes to, and Chito, you're gonna like this. He likes to stand a distance, throw punches, kicks, knees, and elbows. And he's facing off against a guy who likes to do exactly the same thing. So I think you're about to get exactly what you came for, my friend.
This fight is gonna be a stand-up war, and we got a very experienced Anthony Njokuani that has a bunch of fights, great kickboxing. But Crazy Boy right here looks strong, looks ready, and I'm expecting some bombs.
Yeah, this
He
might,
just wants the blood.
Yeah, you're gonna get it too. And they both understand that. They're both experienced, very experienced martial artists, but they both know that they're in with an extremely dangerous artist of violence across the cage from them. Although I asked Anthony, what do you know about Ferreira? He's like, actually, I don't know anything about him, not a thing. And
really?
That's how some like to approach it. They like to go in and
don't care.
Push to what they do best. And that has worked for Njokuani throughout his career. But this is a dangerous dude, man. Wins in the PFL, United Arab Emirates.
PFL alum, yep.
Eagle FC, Judo Brazil. He has been around, and he has fought some tough dudes. And he's getting here into the Gamebred cage. And we're about to see his opponent, Anthony Njokuani. You will not know by looking at his face or his body, but he is 43 years old.
I couldn't believe that when I read it.
And I asked him, you know, how does the body feel? He's like, perfect. Like, my shoulders are great, my hips are great. Some bodies, human bodies, were made for fighting. This guy's closing in on 100 fights between Muay Thai, kickboxing, and MMA, and he's 43 years old, and the body said it feels perfect.
Looks good, feels good, fight good.
Yeah, jealous, right? Like,
I'm jealous, I'll tell you that.
I only have 9 pro fights. My right foot doesn't work. I've got all kinds. I pick up my baby and my back hurts. This man's 43 years old. He's at 100 contests, and he feels great.
He's blessed.
Yeah.
The guy's blessed.
That's a blessing for sure.
As you get older, and you two will get older, presumably we gain more wisdom, knowledge, understanding of the game, but we might also physically slow down or reaction. Jorge says his reaction time started to change, but that doesn't seem to be the case with this man. He's gained the wisdom of experience, and he still has
and he's kept the young man's body.
Yeah, unfair.
It ain't right. It ain't right.
It ain't right. And look at this. That is a clean living, clean eating, clean 43-year-old man.
Like that.
Yeah. I said, how do you do it? He goes, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I work out, I eat clean. You know, it's all the stuff when you're young you don't want to hear, but it's true.
The way you live your life, it will make a big impact in your professional career if you're an athlete.
Yes.
For sure.
The way you eat, consistently going to the bed at the same time.
Yeah.
Do your homework, recover properly.
I literally won the Olympics. I'm embarrassed to tell you guys. I won the Olympics on pizza rolls and Diet Coke, and boy, do I wish I had taken care of my body back then. You know, because now at 32, I feel it. It's a difference. Like, I'm not 22 anymore.
But you are carved out of iron and granite right now, my friend.
That's
Look at
because
you.
I eat clean now.
Yeah.
But back then, not so much.
But the truth is, fighting is individual expression, and it's part of being who you are. Is a big part of being a great fighter. Chito likes to have a whiskey after he wins. I don't know that you don't.
I go for nachos.
Yeah, well, beautiful. You know, so living authentically is a part of it too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because there's fighters that they after weigh-ins they eat a big pizza.
Yeah.
It's not a good quality. That's what they do, and they go and perform. I eat really clean. I only give myself like once a month, maybe twice a cheat meal. I'm mistaken, you know,
really?
but I perform better like that.
Well, let's see how these two Adonises perform, and let's look and see, like my friend Paulie Malignaggi likes to say, if any of these attributes become advantages. These are just attributes: age, you know, reach. There are similarities in their height and weight, of course. A little more reach for Anthony, but you know, we find out when they fight if they're just attributes or if they become advantages.
Absolutely.
And those are two experienced dudes about to throw down.
And then Njokuani brothers, they can strike.
Lupe, let's make this one.
We continue inside the FLA Live Arena with the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle, proudly presented to you by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This bout set for 3 rounds or less in the welterweight division. Our judges scoring the action are Dorian Mirasola, Richard Green Jr., and Eliseo Rodriguez. At the sound of the bell, the man in charge of the action, referee Andrew Glenn. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with white. He weighed in officially at 175.5 pounds tonight. With 24 professional bouts, he enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage with 18 victories against 5 losses and 1 draw. From João Pessoa, Brazil, Henderson, Crazy Boy Ferreira. His opposition across the cage in the red corner. Wearing black with white trim, he weighed in at an identical 175.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters in his 30th professional bout with 16 victories against 13 losses. Representing his hometown of Dallas, and now fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Anthony the assassin, Njokuani.
Future UFC champion Chito Vera came here literally for this fight. This is exactly what you came here looking for.
Give me what they want, boys. Come on.
You know they will. Dean Toole, honestly, is one of the great matchmakers in the game. Yeah. Of course, it's all part of it, but I don't think that's what you're going to see here.
If I see a double, like I take my head, doesn't leave.
And Njokuani's got a nice, tight sort of Muay Thai stance here.
Oh,
Short stance with his feet because he's not expecting to get taken down. They're in a bare knuckle kickboxing fight.
Yeah,
as far as both are concerned.
I like that.
Yeah.
Double leg.
And wait till, and you can't let those legs go. They can kick.
Yeah.
Him and his brother, they can throw some mean kicks.
Oh.
There he answers. Catch, throw, answer. I asked Njokuani, he said, the one thing I won't do is bare knuckle boxing. It's like, it's just not enough, right? It's like, if my hands hurt here, I can smash my shin into his thigh, right? Oh, Chito.
Okay, guys.
Yeah. It's all part of the game. It's part of the complexity of the game.
Why are you putting bad juju in the fights? Come on.
I can tell you at home, watching this, the look on Chito Vera's face is one of anger and frustration.
I am, on the other hand, completely enjoy.
I'm gonna do this when I retire. I'm gonna follow the Gamebred Bareknuckle, but I'm gonna do just kickboxing.
Yeah, yes.
Maybe with a takedown.
You pretty much do just kickboxing now.
So Anthony's continuing to get to his feet, and he's done a great job of it.
Good get up.
And now he's going to let loose. See that tight, hands up tight to the temples? It's a completely different game in bare knuckle. The weapons are smaller also without the gloves, so it can get into the V's of the arms and up underneath. So Anthony's real tight here.
Yep, that guard's not as big. Oh, nice.
Yeah, lands the punch to interrupt the kick.
Yeah, it's not a good guard for Bareknuckle. It's almost like you gotta be a little more like loose with the hands, like kind of like moving it.
You gotta accept that you're gonna have damage, right? Like you just gotta.
But even if you have like a close guard like that, and you get punched on top of the arm, it's gonna hurt your bones on the hand.
Roy Nelson in our main event was talking about catching punches off his elbow purposefully to try to hurt you, to hurt his opponent.
That's a great way to think.
So
when you punch somebody in the elbow with gloves on, it hurts. You know, all the time.
So Ferreira's doing an excellent job. He's getting his way here with a number of takedowns. And Anthony got up a couple times earlier, but Ferreira is now establishing this much tighter.
Nice elbows. Oh my gosh.
That was a big one.
Throw by and
And Anthony's kicked out. He's up on one leg and he has to give his back. But he's got his feet under him.
well, there's a lot of action going on. It might not be. It might not be what you wanted.
I'm just messing around. It's a great fight.
It is hard. It is a great fight. 3 minutes into it, and Ferreira has been winning the grappling exchanges. He's attacking the neck now. He's actually palm to palm.
It looks like that's under. Oh my goodness.
Great performance from Ferreira.
Really great. Really great. Smart, intelligent, still violent, still exciting.
Really good fight. The way he approached the takedowns, the striking department, everything was pretty on point tonight for him.
I don't know for sure, but I think that he got punched one time and he said, you know what? I better shoot a takedown.
Yeah, well, there was a couple. Njokuani hits hard and clean and crisp.
It's different with no gloves,
yes,
isn't it? We keep talking about it, but that's...
But that choke also was developed because of the lack of gloves. That when you point those fingers, they can slide right under that chin a lot easier without big padding.
Way quicker, like it's just way easier.
Yeah. When I'm learning a new move, I start with no gloves to develop it, and then eventually I add those fuckers to it.
Yep, the puppies. They're not big, but they're big enough that it makes a difference.
No, it does. It does.
That is a nice win for this man. A great name and a great smart fight.
Very technical.
He hung with him long enough on the feet to get in and start putting body to body and getting on top. And he was able to do some damage too when he was in that open half guard and then got to the neck.
He landed a big elbow.
I want to see somebody bleed. It's time, Cheeto. I'm with you. I've joined your tribe. Let's go.
It's go time. Give me some blood.
At least from an elbow.
From anything.
From anything.
All right, let's have Lupe make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the blue corner sinks in the rear naked choke, obligating his opponent to submit with an official time of 4 minutes, 9 seconds of the opening round. Your winner, by way of tap out, the crazy boy, Anderson Ferreira.
Our boy David Van Elken will have a word with Ferreira. Two great warriors there.
Congratulations, my man. Historic night. First ever Florida bare knuckle sanctioned MMA. How are you feeling right now with this victory?
O que é que você está sentindo aqui no primeiro Bareknuckle MMA?
Estou muito privilegiado pela oportunidade que eu estou tendo. Masvidal, meu irmão Rony, a toda a galera de João Pessoa que está me acompanhando, Érica, meu irmão, o time em peso, o pessoal lá da Strike, da Golf Nacional, Rafael. Aqui para mim foi uma superação, velho. Foi uma superação. Obrigado.
I'm very happy. I want to say thanks for Masvidal to give me this opportunity. I'm very happy to be part of the show. That's like the big show we have here in Florida. And I'm ready for the next one. Let me know when, where, and I'm ready for the next one. Let's go.
Congratulations, my man.
Oh, beautiful fight. We take one more look at what we saw. Cheeto didn't like it, but he had to admit it was good strategy. It was good strategy. Kayla loved it.
I did. You know I'm a grappler at heart.
Yep. And of course, Cheeto's just having fun. Mixed martial arts is a beautiful art form, and when you blend all the ideas together, that's what makes it so special.
That is what makes it so special.
And Ferreira showed you all the elements of this game to submit a noble warrior in his own right. Great fight. Coming up next, we've got a lightweight bout between Alexander Schenk and Fidel Paulino. Another banger.
Let's go. Ready?
It's Fidel Paulino. Born and raised in New York City, moved down to Florida at 18 years old, started training to fight.
I'm Alexander Schenk from Clarksville, Tennessee. I train out of Harris Holt Martial Arts, and I know it's gonna be a good fight, entertaining for me, entertaining for the fans.
I've watched Alexander's fights and realized that he does go for that shot whenever he's confronted with a good stand-up fighter, so I'm expecting him to go for the takedown, and I'm expecting to defend it and knock him out.
I know Fidel is a southpaw boxer, doesn't throw kicks, terrified of grappling. We're both gonna go out there, have a great fight. We're gonna stand and bang. Somebody's gonna fall.
I know that we're gonna do our business in the cage. I absolutely believe I will knock him out.
Nothing I say to him is gonna win anything. I'm going out there to win. He's going out there to win. In this business, you gotta take another man's dream. That's my hope.
We're gonna get our first look at Fidel Paulino. He is making his MMA pro debut, but he has some amateur experience. I don't know about you, Cheeto, when you were coming up, but these days, some of these kids can get 15, 20 amateur fights.
Which is great.
Small change. We will see Fidel Paulino and Schenk coming up after, but we're going to see some heavyweights instead. We're going a different direction right now. Big Frank Tate.
All right, I'm not a betting woman, but if I were, I'm going to go ahead and say, Cheeto, you are about to see some blood.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Are you ready?
You say that last fight.
I did say that last. No, you said that.
Yeah,
I said I hope they shoot a takedown, but I don't think these boys are shooting a takedown.
No, these two are sluggers. Big Frank Tate.
I like to expect the worst, so the best is
Okay,
gone.
amen. I agree.
Smart.
Let's go.
It's some wisdom for life there from Mr. Vera.
Low expectations.
Sweet home Alabama, baby. Big Frank Tate, two heavyweights, and these two are matched up beautifully. They are cut from the same fabric. They both like to throw knuckles.
I like that you said fabric instead of cloth.
Thank
Okay,
you.
there.
Thank you.
Hard work.
Threads of the same fabric. How's that?
I like it even
Yeah,
more.
thank you.
Sing about it.
Please, go ahead, Kayla.
We're on YouTube, right?
Yes, we are on YouTube. Actually, we'll get kicked off of YouTube if you sing it too long. I don't know if we have the music rights, but...
Nobody wants to hear me sing. That's why I fight.
This song is one of the first sort of battle rap style things where one man was calling out another in a song.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he was singing about...
Do you know about Leonard
Neil
Skinner,
Young.
Cheeto?
I know.
You
I know
better
this
know
song.
about Leonard Skinner
Yeah.
now. Come on.
I know this song.
Alabama.
Kayla's got a beautiful voice, beautiful woman, beautiful martial artist.
Oh, my
beautiful
goodness.
singer.
Okay.
At some point, you gotta retire and you start singing.
Yep. Yep.
I think I'm just going to sit behind a desk and watch people fight.
Yeah.
I'm kind of enjoying this.
It is a gift to be able to sit here next to this cage and do our best to enrich the experience for the audience. That is for sure.
Well, it is an honor for me to be with you two, so thank you for having me tonight, guys.
Likewise.
It is a love fest here, and it's because we're just delighted. I mean, there's something so beautiful. These two men and all of the men on this card have dedicated their lives to these moments.
That's right.
And it is special, and we should treat it special, and I hope that we are. And Frank Tate is going to treat his opponent, Darian Abbey, as special as he can. Darian, an experienced bare knuckle mixed martial artist. He had a great win at Gamebred 3, December of 2021. And has been kickboxing since. Cheeto, 3 wins in kickboxing since then. This is a big, heavy-hitting heavyweight, likes to throw the bones at the opponent, bludgeon his opponent with his body. Use the body of one man to bludgeon another.
Yeah, Abbey fought just 2 weeks ago, if I'm not
Kickboxing,
mistaken.
I believe.
And Tate hasn't fought since 2019, so there's a little bit of a discrepancy there, excuse me, since with these boys getting into the cage.
At least you're getting your feet wet in fighting, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, 2019 is a long time.
That's a long time to not be inside this
4
cage,
years.
feel these nerves, have that adrenaline pumping. Look at, he's ready.
Yeah, he's got Tall Steve with him. Tall Steve is a Bellator fighter, performer. Tall Steve's a dangerous cat in his own right. And yeah, man, these two are gonna throw down.
There's a lot of talent coming out of that gym in Killcliff.
Yeah.
So many good fighters.
They're all right.
They're all right.
Yeah, Henry Hooft is in Denver tonight.
I'm from American Top Team until I die, okay?
Yeah. I know Coach Henry is out in Denver tonight, cornering some fighters out there.
At one, yeah. No, but Killcliff does have a lot of great fighters. They really do.
Yeah, and you think about these two guys, they train with Angla, Unsong, and these other really big, strong, talented, well-moving, middleweights, light heavyweights, and heavyweights. This is a good fighter here. It's a great fight. Expect maybe Tate to start fast, right? If you haven't fought in a few years, you want to get in there and start throwing some punches.
He's probably going to start with a big flurry of punches and see what happens.
Yeah, go broke.
Let's see some statistics on these two big men. 6'6" and 6'4". Tate has been around, man. He's closing in on 50, but the last thing to go is power. So, especially when you're the size of this man, he's going to throw bombs from the hips, I believe. Don't worry, Cheeto. This one's going to be 3 minutes of violence, I suspect. Give them a moment here in the cage, and give Lupe a moment too.
We continue with the most violent show on earth inside the FLA Live Arena, Sunrise, Florida. This is Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle, presented to you by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This bout, 3 rounds or less in the heavyweight division. Our judges are Richard Green Jr., Eliseo Rodriguez, and Vicente Rodriguez. Our ref in charge, Andrew Glenn. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing gray with white and red trim on the scale. He registered an official 264 3/4 pounds. And tonight, he enters with a record of 6 victories against 7 losses. Fighting out of Birmingham, Alabama, Big Frank Tate. Standing across the cage in the red corner, wearing white with gold, he weighed in at an official 242 3/4 pounds. His professional MMA record, 5 victories against 3 losses. Fighting out of Deer Beach, Florida, Darian Abbey.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Now I know why he picked this song. He's from Alabama.
Makes sense, doesn't
Right?
it?
Sweet
See?
Frank, Alabama.
See, it all makes sense. Our first of 3 heavyweight fights tonight. Of course, our main event later on tonight, Roy Nelson versus Dylan. Oh! Didn't we say he'd come out fast? Left hook. And Darian starts answering immediately.
You got what you wanted.
Thank you, boys.
Didn't we say he'd come out fast after some years off?
And then he gets hit.
Yeah.
And it's,
Very smart.
Hey, that punch that missed, if that would have landed,
oh my gosh. Can you imagine his head would be right here on our table?
that would be crazy.
Been a few years since.
that punch that didn't land was a little too much. Come on, dude, relax. That was don't try to hurt your opponent.
Yeah, it's not.
Calm down.
The name of the game is to hurt your opponent, is it? Oh
One
yeah,
love,
right.
one
It is
love.
actually. Yes, it is.
wait a
Dude,
second.
that punch that misses. I saw that in slow mo. Like, oh no.
Yeah. Well,
That
and
was
then
crazy.
Darian slid out on the cage, and he ate a left hook on the way through. So he did the smart thing and slowed this thing down for a second.
Yeah, he did.
And he's going to be.
That's a big thing, though.
He's reaching for the far shoulder from over top. Now he's up, and he's going to do some damage.
Yeah, Tate's gotta try and maybe get his hand positioning back. He's got to post. He's got to
Get across the face
get
instead
across
of over the head.
face, create some space, or underhooks are key when you're on the mat, right?
So he's got his back to the cage, but Darian is squashing him down. Yeah, that left arm is not doing him any favors. Now he digs it in a little bit more.
Those shirts are leaving too.
Oh yeah. So Chito is commentating the position of the shorts, exposing the right
We're
gluteus
getting more
maximus.
than one kind of show tonight.
Hey, great eyes, guys. Come on.
Chito, that is
They
called
are.
the gluteus maximus.
I'm
It
just
is-
here
it
to
is
watch
the
fights.
right gluteus maximus that is exposed here. Head under the chin now.
I am watching MMA.
Yeah, you are. This is exactly what you're watching. Bare knuckle, bare ass. Good stuff here by Tate. Now he's got control of the far wrist, and now he's going to do some damage.
Nice damage.
Right
Yep.
hand on right wrist, and Tate's out.
Oh, uppercut.
Oh yeah, you don't
That
like
hurt
this.
his eye.
That hurt,
Yeah,
that
you-
hurt, that hurt.
It was right on the eye.
Yeah.
It
yeah.
was literally right on the eye.
And that's the damage when the 2 knuckles hit the orbital bone. That is a very precarious part of the human body. And there's a little pump to a left hook.
Nice hook.
Oh, he's caught it right in the eye.
Both eyes now.
Yep, you can see it. There's your blood.
Frank
Thank
has
you, guys.
taken big breaths because he worked hard to get back to his feet. Darian, very smart.
Ooh! Wow, that was
Throwing
a nice
heat.
punch.
Yeah, and he just expresses the punches, right?
wanna
Like
fight.
he doesn't wind them up. He just expresses them out.
Yeah, he have a good pop in the shoulder.
That was a nice
punch.
jab.
Sort of goaltending with the free hand, then a jab.
Oh! Oh my
That's
goodness!
it.
That's enough. We didn't see the wide shot, but Darian fired off a weapon afterwards at him. It was the right hand. There you go, Chito. Bleeding eyes.
Wow.
You're happy now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Darian goes and says thank you for a wonderful contest. It was the right hand expressed explosively from the hip. Modern mixed martial arts. Take a look at it. Watch. So low kick. Watch the right
Low
hand.
kick
There,
sets it
fake.
up,
Little
fakes the
pump.
low
Yeah.
kick, and
Yeah.
boom.
Little pump fake. Full body pump fake. Watch. Right. Watch the pump fake. There. Big.
Boom! Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it really
That was a beautiful punch.
Yeah. Back in the day, you'd throw the low kick and you'd fake it into a Superman punch. That's too obvious now. It's too. You would rather have someone throw a Superman punch at you than have to throw it at them because it's so readable. Instead, he just did a tiny little hip fake to the right hand.
These are the feints that I was calling for earlier.
Modern mixed martial arts.
That was a great shoulder pump to the right hand.
Yeah.
That was well done.
Yeah, hey man, that's a big man, 6'6", but he moves like, I was gonna say moves like he moves like a welterweight, let's say that. But yeah, he can fight. This guy can fight. It's
He
a pleasure to watch him fight.
Absolutely. And I mean, I really love that he got to showcase all of his skills tonight. You know, he saw some able to stay composed, get a takedown. He got the Tate got up, and he was able to continue to strike and find his opening and take it. I mean, that's a well-rounded fighter right there, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a well-expressed fight. And finished beautifully. Now he is 2-0 in Gamebred Bareknuckle. So 2 wins at heavyweight. Alex Nicholson is in the building. He is one of the most experienced and the champion in the past. So there's fights for him for sure. We're going to go to Lupe shortly, and he will make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, the end comes with an official time. 2 minutes, 54 seconds of the opening round. Your winner, by way of knockout, Darian Abbey.
With your winner, first round knockout, Darian Abbey. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling good, man. I ain't gonna lie, I got my head a little bit before this one. Fighting bare knuckle, it's not easy, guys. So give every person that comes into this damn ring tonight a big ass round of applause, because I swear to God, that's the hardest shit I ever done in my life.
Well said, well said. Your cornerman, Stephen Malvern, right here, was speaking out instructions, and you were just A, B, listening. How great was it to have a cornerman like that?
Man, I love Steve so much. Tom and Jason, man, they're great. They took time of the night, come down to help little old me. So I appreciate that. I'm a good listener. As long as I got a good coach in my corner who tells me what I can't see, I'm gonna get the job done.
There you go, guys. Give it up to your winner. First round knockout, Darian Abbey. Back to you, Robin.
Super sick. Hey, now we're gonna get Schenk and Paulino coming up next. But first, let's take a look back at what we saw. There was Big Frank. What's the left hook here? There. Was doing well. And Darian did exactly what you want to do, which is swing back. Not just cover up. Swung back and then got the takedown. And went right here, watch the little pump fake. Big fastball right hand from a heavyweight. That's gonna draw some blood every time, Gino.
That was a great punch. And the takedown was beautiful. The way he run the pipe and then pull him up, it was well done technique.
Thing of beauty.
Awesome.
And a thing of beauty, and we even got to see his booty. They didn't show that in the highlights. I don't know why they didn't do that.
Coming up next, Schenk and Paulino, this time for real.
Here we go.
My name is Masvidal Paulino.
Great crowd here.
People is having fun.
Yeah, man. It's something different, and it's just a little more visceral, a little more real, a little more Jorge Masvidal, if you know what I mean. And this man's making his debut here, mid-card, because he's a special talent, and Dean knows it. This is a beautifully matched fight. We were talking about it before. These days, some of these kids have tons of amateur fights. That didn't exist only 5, 6, 7 years ago. But now you can make your debut, and you'll see how skilled he is.
Is the evolution of the sport. Back in the day, we had guys that have like 20 years of like experience grappling, wrestling his whole life, and then they become fighters. Like Randy Couture makes his debut in
his mid-30s, late 30s, yeah.
I think it was in his 40s.
It was just
some stuff like that. But back then was okay. Now the level is so high that people just keeps getting better. Kids go after school, train grappling, train boxing, train jiu-jitsu. You know, most of the high schools have wrestling. Like they're just like pretty much like preparing to be fighters since an early age, and by the time they're 20, they're ready to go.
And the knowledge is things that took, you know, Chuck Liddell a lifetime to learn. You know, you guys can learn it in 3 weeks with the right coach. You know what I mean? Like the knowledge is such now that there's so much to draw on.
You're definitely seeing a new era of fighter where there's not, you know, there's not a wrestler, there's not a kickboxer, there's not a karate guy. These are mixed martial artists.
True free fighters.
You especially see it with men, and you're starting to, for me, I'm starting to see it with women. We have girls at our gym who are 18, and I say, oh, what do you know, what's your back, you know, MMA.
Yeah.
That's it. That's my background, MMA.
Yeah. And truthfully, you know, there was a time where MMA started to become dogmatic, where it's like, we have to do this and you have to do that. Now you're seeing these people improvise and innovate in real time within fights. Fighters look way more different today as complete mixed martial artists than they did 5 and 10 years ago.
Agreed. Absolutely.
And you're making your debut, so it is different, but, you know, he's been in cages many times. This young man has, you know, some fights of his own, always exciting. We see 3 wins here as an MMA fighter. He's got a win at Gamebred Boxing as well. If you're following, you're watching on Gamebred Promotions, YouTube or Facebook or whatever, go back and check out Gamebred Boxing if you haven't already. Jorge is promoting, and Dean and their whole team are promoting bare knuckle mixed martial arts and gloved boxing. And we're seeing, you know, some of these fighters be able to weave in and out of both and gain experience in all fields.
It's the growth of the sport, like the name that Jorge made in MMA, like all his experience, all the big main events, the big fights, his huge finishers leading to this.
Yes.
Now he has his own promotion. He can go and expand into boxing, bare knuckle MMA. And he's doing an amazing job in promoting these things and making it just better.
Yeah, and he loves it.
No,
He's
I mean, what a beautiful thing that he started in backyards, bare knuckle fighting for like what, 20 bucks or
if anything,
for free,
or paid 50
and now
to fight.
look at him. He's literally putting on a promotion, a bare knuckle sanctioned event at the Florida Panthers Den. Like it's just, it's
beautiful,
and it really is. It really is.
Yeah. And,
I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud to be his friend, and
Same.
it's just, I love the way he gives back to the sport, and I can't wait to see where he goes and where this promotion goes.
No, it truly is a beautiful thing, and he is passionate about it. And when Jorge's passionate about something, he dedicates. Yeah, forget about it, right? So, and kids like this are exactly what he's looking for. Ravenous to fight each other. Chino Vera types. Guys who get in there and go after it.
Yes.
We're going to take a look at how they measure up. You're going to see a bit of a height difference. That can play a part. But you see, Schenk has the longer reach, and he'll have long legs as well. So a fascinating biological comparison, these two. And it'll be part of how the fight unfolds.
We continue with the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle, proudly sponsored by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This bout, 3 rounds or less in the lightweight division. Our judges are Dorian Mirasola, Richard Green Jr., and Eliseo Rodriguez. In charge of the action, referee Ramon Ramos. Presenting the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with white trim on the scale. He registered an official 155.5 pounds tonight. He enters the big leagues of MMA inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, making his professional debut from Tampa, Florida, Fidel Paulino. His opposition across the cage in the red corner wearing black with white. He weighed in at 156 pounds tonight. He enters for the 6th time as a pro with 3 victories against 2 losses. Fighting out of Clarksville, Tennessee, the pretty boy, Alexander Schenk.
Kayla, we've got another pretty boy, but this one does not care about protecting his face. He will trade with you.
I'm excited for this fight.
This is exactly the kind of fight that Gamebred Bareknuckle exists for. You notice that they were both different levels of emotional, like, arousal. Schenk, you're looking for what's optimal for you, not what's optimal for somebody else. So.
That's right.
A much more relaxed Paulino. You could see in his face he was going through that journey of where am I and what am I doing, and this is real.
Did I really sign up for this?
But the second it starts, it's so much.
He's stoked to be there.
Yeah. The second it begins, it's a lot easier than the moments before.
Oh, nice body kick.
You have a really loose front leg.
Yes, 100%. flicking out, just.
You have a Wonder Boy vibe.
Yeah, yeah, coming up as a karate or taekwondo player, yeah. So they're calling for Darian to go down, push down on the head, either to put the head low, 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 or high, 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 high. Now
Yeah, he's got to get that backhand deep if he wants to finish the high crotch there. Oh, he sits him.
Yep. Darian right back to his feet. See how easily he gets the hips out? Modern pose.
Nice foot sweep to get him down, but can he keep him?
So Darian, or Fidel Paulino has got up twice now, and he's done it with very little effort because he's just not accepting that this is a takedown. But
oh, he took the back.
Now he's got the back though. Yep. That's what we call chain wrestling, boys.
Yep. Just stayed with it. They both did well in different ways. Paulino was continuing to get back up and never really surrendering it, so Schenk just fought until he could get a better position. 3 minutes and 40 seconds is a long time to have a guy on your back now with a body lock.
And that arm is getting deep and deeper.
Yeah.
And you know, he's not tired yet. He's not sweaty. It's
very interesting how he's fighting for his own ear position. Isn't that as he's trying to position his head? Schenk.
I think this is deep. I think this is deep. I think this is deep.
That's deep.
Alexander Schenk now, palm to palm.
Hip in.
That's
young man, hip in.
He's over there, tell him there.
Yeah, Kayla shouting instructions from cage
Don't
side.
yell at the TV.
Oh, he's got, wow.
Oh,
that's it.
And
That's
switch
it.
to the other side.
This is it.
That's
That's it. See, that's the kind of fight I like, Cheeto.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
You don't. You don't.
2 minutes of
If I can win it, gotta take that.
100%. Yeah. Pretty boy stays pretty and just becomes a human backpack.
Stays pretty. There we go.
Becomes a
Killer. One of my training partners, Jacob Kilburn.
And
that was a great chain wrestle to the back and get a choke.
And when we see the replay, one thing people want to take a look at is how close he is to him. He's literally connected to him. He stays with it over and over. Fidel does a good job of getting up and then getting up.
Whoa.
But he just advances that spot. And then look how close he is to him now.
At one point, he switches arms. Oh, he brings his arm out.
So, yes, he brings his arm out, goes palm to palm, flattens his man using his pellet. There he switched. During the flattening, he switched to the other side. Yeah.
Hey,
watch the switch right there. Dig, switch, down.
Bink.
Bink, indeed, indeed. The brain needs oxygen to survive. And he separated that man. He was about to separate him from his consciousness. Lupe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the red corner sinks in the rear naked choke, obligating his opponent to tap out with an official time of 2 minutes of the opening round. Your winner, by way of submission, the pretty boy, Alexander Schenk.
He flashes aside.
Winner Alexander Schenk. My man, first of all, bare knuckle MMA history, first ever sanctioned Florida event. What's your feelings right now?
Hey man, I feel real good. I feel real good. My last fight, I lost by grappling, but I wanted to show that grappling has improved.
All right, all right. With that first round finish against the savage Fidel Paulino, was that the game plan coming into this fight?
Hey, Kamaru Usman, I need a picture after this. But yeah, I knew he was gonna be a big, tall boxer. I was gonna shoot in, take his back, take no damage, and get this bread.
You told me backstage, bare knuckle MMA was not for you. You said you want the gloves back on, but you had a phenomenal performance. Can we see you back under the Gamebred bare knuckle banners soon?
Hell no, no more bare knuckle. I'm trying to go to the big show. I'm trying to be pound for pound. Somebody give me a fight against somebody that's gonna bring me closer. Dean Tool, Jorge, I know y'all got me. Give me a good fight. I need to go to the big show. Just had a kid.
There we go, guys. Give it up for Alexander Schenk. Off to you, Robin.
Cheeto, This is, we're taking a look at it. It was 2 minutes of work here, smart work. And like you said, of course, you and Kayla are having fun with it, but like you said, man, when you can win like this, you'll take it every single time.
It was the way he talked at the end, I like it. He's trying to move up. He's trying to get something. He said, I just have a kid. I want to make it for myself. So good win, and hopefully he get a big opportunity next.
I am not judging him, but when you're in an arena full of people here, this is a big show. This is a big show. You don't want to forget where you are either.
Of course, he is probably looking.
Of course, he wants to make millions of dollars and fight on pay-per-view all around the world, and that's the dream of a lot of these kids. You will see people dreaming of where they're going to go, and that this is part of that journey. But you also see many fighters on this card. This is their big.
No, this is big.
Yes.
This is big for him.
Yes.
He just don't know.
Exactly. He's young and eager and dreams of more and more and more, and this is part of the adventure of life. So, Chito, we're going to have 5 or 6 minutes until the next fight as people fill into this arena and get some beers and stuff. There's something I wanted to ask you. In between fights, I see you get monstrously better from fight to fight. Do you think that you extract more from training sessions than the average fighter? Do you get more out of every session?
I feel the fact that I stay in the gym year round and I'm always working on. When I don't have a fight, I train every day in the morning with my head coach. And then in the afternoon, I do one day I wrestle, one day I lift weights, one day I do jiu-jitsu, and I just go back and forth. Yeah. So I'm doing everything all the week. I'm sparring, I'm wrestling live, and it's just, I don't take my foot out of the pedestal. I'm young, I'm healthy, and realistically, you have until you're 36, 37, a real life in MMA. Yeah. After that, you're just a name.
Yeah.
You can pull it off, but you're just a name. So right now, in these next 7 years, it's all in.
Yes, yes.
I want to get the belt. I want to defend it. I want to just do it many times.
Yes. Kayla is coming back to join us. Kayla, we're going to talk about the main event, the co-main event, the rest of the fight, bare knuckle MMA. But I wanted, since we have a few minutes between, I wanted to take a chance to talk to you guys about your fighting.
Let's do it.
And I was talking to Chito about extracting the most you can out of these years. And this is the same view you have.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm not in this for a long time. I'm in it for a good time, short time. I want to get in, make my money, and get out. But I do love it. I love the journey to becoming the best possible version of myself and testing myself every day in the gym and in the cage. You know, there's no greater natural high on earth than stepping inside a cage with another human being and trying to instill your will.
So, and we will see this tonight throughout all of these fights, and it's something that we'll get a chance to talk about. But in these moments where these fighters come in here, step into this Gamebred cage, there is no bills, there's no mortgage, there's no girlfriend or husband or wife, there's no children, there's no nothing. There's only these moments where a trained professional athlete is trying to separate you from your consciousness in your underpants in front of your mother. And nothing else exists.
You know, there's a lot of really wise and sage and elevated people who talk about the power of now, how all we have is right now. And I can tell you, and Chito knows, you know, when you are inside of a cage, all you have is right now. That's it. Nothing else exists except for this moment, this slip, this, that, this jab, that's it. And that's what makes it so beautiful.
And when people hear professional athletes talk about things like this or high-level performers, sometimes people don't realize, like, you can learn about how to live a better life with this. You can learn how to be a better husband, a better father, a better wife and neighbor, cousin, whatever, by studying this. And you guys were talking about living in the moment and extracting everything you can out of it. That applies to everybody's life everywhere if they're deadly committed to what they're doing. Absolutely. This applies to everyone.
It's just the way it is, you know, like doing the hard things in life. Anything can be a fighter, can be the best lawyer, can be the best commentator, can be anything. Hard things will make you better. Having the challenge to do anything in life will make you better. If you don't have challenge in life, if you don't have nothing that pushes you to get it done, you just will never know how to go through the fire. And
if you don't have the discipline, right? Like fighting made me a better person. Absolutely. And who I am is because of judo, because of fighting. Like, I'm not always going to be motivated, but I can always be disciplined. I'm not always going to want to get out of bed, but I know I have done it for so long, and I know that when I do this, the fruits of my labor are worth it. Fighting,
And again,
fighting creates better people.
And that applies to anyone doing anything if you commit to it. And that brings us back to what we're doing here, right? And you talk about hard things. For a lot of, there was a time where MMA was the craziest thing you could do. Now, some MMA fighters look at bare knuckle MMA and go, oh no. Like, we're elevating the task, we're elevating the test. You know, and for some of these young guys to take on this, an arena full of people, bare knuckle, right here, naked from the chest up, I mean, that there's a beautiful purity in this.
There is, I love that you said that, purity. That's the word I think of. It's like, it's the most vulnerable, raw, real you can be, right?
Yeah.
With another person.
Yeah.
And you're trying to instill your will. I love it.
Now, I'm hesitant to ask you about this, but you experienced loss, and you've experienced loss very little in your life, probably, right? As an athlete and as a performer.
Of course, many times. Many times.
Yeah, I guess people don't see that. And, you know, I asked somebody else, I forget, just recently about this, and they're like, oh, you didn't see all the losing. Winning is a result of losing and growing, and losing and growing, and losing and growing.
Over and over again.
And that's what people don't get to see. That's why it's so easy to judge a fighter from fight to fight. Like, you can win 10 in a row. You lose one, and they can create an opinion or another. But I said earlier, it's how you handle it. If you're ready to listen to people, you won't go too far.
Something people will notice with the beauty of these fights is some of these fighters will have 10 wins and 8 losses. And the uneducated fighting consumer thinks that means something. But the reason they're here is because they're risk takers. They go for it. They're fearless in their risk taking. And that's a part of the story of this. This idea, boxing kind of ruined people, and boxing, of course, is a beautiful art form, but it ruined people for this idea of being undefeated forever. Undefeated is not how anyone lives real life.
This is not real life. I think that we need to, I am with you, Robin. Let's stop the stereotype. Let's stop the stigma. Let's make it, like, to be human is to fail. This is a part of life. There are always going to be roadblocks. There are always going to be obstacles. There's always going to be shit that happens. People are going to die. People are going to get sick. You're going to lose a fight. Like,
10 people will be winners tonight, and 10 will be losers. There could be a draw or some other thing, but most likely 10 will be winners and 10 will be losers. The 10 who did not win tonight have a chance to go and become better as a result of it. This is the path of the martial artist.
What
but
do
this
you
is the path
do
of the
with
human.
it? What do you do with it as a result? What do you do with the sickness? What do you do with getting fired? What do you do with losing a fight? What do you do with, you know, somebody dying?
Can you believe we're sitting here at a cage talking about bare knuckle boxing, but we're talking about these things
life.
because these realities are what you see here. And for my job and what I love to do, I dedicate myself to letting people see that it is more than punches and kicks. You know,
It so is.
Yeah.
I love that you do that because that's the truth of the matter. This is the world in a cage.
Kayla Harrison, I love you. And you too, Tito Vera. And Jorge Masvidal, Dean Toole, and everybody else, thank you for putting us here to view this and share it with people. Let's stop talking and let's get fighting. Coming up next, I think we got 2 great martial artists that will face each other in the Gamebred cage.
Let's
go.
Good fights coming out.
Tatum and Seumanutafa. Oh, baby, do we have more heavyweights? There we go.
I'm Jamal Tatum. I grew up in Perez, Mississippi, fighting out of Pell, Mississippi, under Eric Graham at Graham MMA.
My name is Carl Seumanutafa. I fight out of the Bay Area. I'm originally from Samoa. I know he got a lot of power and he don't got gloves, so you gotta take that into account. But other than I know he's probably low, tough kid. I'm gonna give it a big test. Although he's a tough guy. He's not I don't know. He's probably gonna have to go to the ground and give a sub. It'll be a
decision fight where he knocked me out.
I am gonna win. First round knockout.
Oh, baby, more heavyweights, Kayla. More heavyweights, Kayla, huh?
Let's go.
Carl, man, Carl has been around. We're gonna see him come out shortly.
Who is this?
People sitting here cage side with Kayla and with Chito. People, they know everybody. People keep, and there's a beautiful sort of celebration vibe within this venue because it's a fighting show put on by a great fighter, welcoming other fighters, coaches. There's a real sort of community vibe here, and Kayla's literally standing up and hugging people who have come over to see her. There's Carl coming out, and Carl is wound up. This guy has been around. He has fought a lot of great fighters, PFL, Bellator, Strikeforce, Elite XC. His first fight was 2007. I did a breakdown of a fight he had with Mitrione where he floored big Matt Mitrione. Mitrione actually came back and was able to win that fight. But yeah, Carl's a dangerous dude, and he is cut out for bare knuckle MMA. He is exactly what Gamebred Bareknuckle is all about. He's exchanged punches with big skilled heavyweights in arenas all over planet Earth, and he's here in the FLA Live Arena on Cinco de Mayo. And you can see him getting into that mental mindset to do battle. Kayla, you know everybody in this venue.
I know, I'm sorry. I keep believing you because everyone keeps coming to say hi. You know what happens is they don't recognize me at first because I actually use soap and water tonight, and they're like, holy shit.
Makeup. Yeah, well, you do look lovely. And
as do you, my friend.
Thank you. I was telling the audience that there is a very sort of community fight, community celebratory vibe in here.
Absolutely.
And Carl is getting ready to throw down with Big Jamal. And we'll see Jamal now. Jamal Tatum, 5-0, 2 knockouts, 2 submissions. He's got the look of somebody that knows something we don't know.
He sure does.
You know?
I wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley.
He's facing a very...
Well, he is smiling, though.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I'm a little nervous.
It is a joy. It can be a joyful thing, you know?
Absolutely.
When you've never lost as a professional also, sometimes you don't know what you don't know, and sometimes that's a good thing.
You don't know what you don't know. Ain't that the truth?
Sometimes that is a very good thing. But he's out here against some super experienced guy, and a guy like Carl has some tricks you may not have seen, either new things or forgotten things.
Yeah.
Because he's been around long enough to be doing things people aren't doing in the gym these days, right?
Yep.
And that's what a veteran sometimes brings, and that's what Jamal's going to deal with when he faces off against Carl. But
that's one of the things I love about MMA as well, right? And I found it to be similar in judo. Every move, every technique has a cycle, right? We go from one thing to the next to the next. It's a cyclical event. Like maybe head kicks are great now, but then eventually we go back to the calf kick.
Exactly.
It's a cycle.
I like to call it is a living organism.
Yes, it
liquid
totally
and ever-changing.
Yes, exactly. I love that.
Yeah,
I'm stealing that. Did you trademark that too?
I have not trademarked that, but I'll get on that one right away.
It's too late. My lawyer is already on it. I called
The truth is, I've never asked anybody for a penny from these things. It's just the coolest thing in the world that when you were a kid, that you could say bink, and it would actually be associated with you. These are just beautiful things.
You're amazing. I'm so excited to be here with you tonight. I was like, when I heard who was commentating, I was like, yes, Georgie, sign me up.
These kinds of things mean so much to me, you wouldn't believe it. And it means a lot to us to be sitting here next to this cage as these two heavyweights get ready to chuck knuckles at chins.
Here we go.
Moving weapons and targets. Giant animals.
These are some big boys.
We continue with the action inside FLA Live Arena, Sunrise, Florida. This is the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle, proudly sponsored by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This bout, 3 rounds or less in the heavyweight division. Our judges are Vicente Rodriguez, Dorian Mirasola, and Richard Green Jr. Our ref in charge from Panama, Marcos Perez. Presenting first, in the blue corner, wearing black with white trim, he weighed in officially at 263.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage for the 27th time as a pro, with 13 victories against 13 losses. Representing his homeland of Samoa, Carl Badwater Seumanutafa. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing white, he weighed in at 265.75 pounds tonight. Inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, he puts his undefeated 5-0 record on the line. Fighting out of Perez, Mississippi, Big Angry Jamal Tatum.
I don't know why they call him Big Angry, because he's been smiling the whole time. Like I said, like either he smells a fart or he knows something that we don't know.
He probably do.
Yes.
Ready.
And, Carl, the proud Samoan, he's a dangerous cat in his own right. This one's going to be a car accident. I used that analogy for the main event, but it's
Are we
true
coming
here
out guns
too.
blazing, Cheeto? What's going to happen here?
I think it's going to be a little more tight.
Tatum has 2 submissions. Carl has 1 in his career, but Carl's known for the 2 digits of people he has knocked unconscious.
Watch out with the low blow, okay?
I'm a big fan of Carl in general.
I'm a big fan. Do it. You do it. You won't do it.
You do it.
You do it. No, you do it.
Oh, God, we're having a blast
I'm gonna
here.
have my son do it.
There you go.
Carl throws out the low calf kick. Carl weighed in 263 and some change, but he's well over the heavyweight limit now. Probably skipped breakfast that morning, weigh-in morning. A lot of instantaneous mental calculations happening here. Free from conscious thought, just the brain.
He's touching that leg in the inside. That will slow down the movement of his opponent.
Yeah, Carl's doing a good job of controlling the cage. He's in the center. He's keeping him on the outside.
This is veteran stuff. This is what all these fights and fighting top fighters and top shows gets you. Yeah, I thought he was setting up a right hand. A little check there, but it still hurt, yeah. People misunderstand a lot of these things. They'll see a block and go, oh, that was a block. No, you got kicked in the leg or you got kicked in the arm. You know, it hurts. It
still hurts.
Yeah, it's bone on bone.
Even if you block a head kick and your hands are up, sometimes your forearm is on fire.
And the foot is a curved weapon. It can get around that wrist, right?
It can get behind it.
These weapons, these are not video games.
Kicking hurts.
Yeah, kicking hurts.
Kicking hurts a lot.
This is not a video game. The kick to the leg that you check doesn't. Oh, leaping left hook from Carl and a right
Nice overhand.
Yeah. And it was on an angle as his man floated out to his own left.
Another nice overhand.
This is a big bomb.
King Kong versus Godzilla.
No,
out here.
I know. I'm just like holding my breath this entire fight because I know something's about to happen.
I know nobody. Oh, jeez.
And we got a clinch.
Jamal quite smartly.
That was a big punch.
That was heavy.
When Carl threw the punch, moving forward, Jamal moved forward and met him for the body lock. Very smart. And you can see he's going to try to drag him.
He could pummel that outside arm. Like lifting the elbow won't help. You got to pummel in and face the guy.
He needs to be. We call it rocking the boat. He needs to start getting his hips moving, rock the boat.
To make enough space to dig the fingers.
Exactly.
Yeah. And again, we've talked about it all night. It is a featured aspect of the night. Without the gloves, you can dig that underhook maybe a little bit easier.
Now, see, he's giving his back up here. He should have turned in.
Well, sometimes people will do what you consider, quote, the wrong choice because they're good at that position.
Correct. Yeah,
you know?
of course.
Yeah. So even though
You got to go where you're comfortable.
Yeah, and Carl's going to look to break the grip and then exit. And maybe he's just very good at breaking grips from this position, so he'll just surrender it.
Although I got to say, he's got to get his elbow on the inside and start fighting 2 hands on 1 if he wants to be good. Oh, well, he's got a Kimura now, though. Okay, what's happening? I stand correct.
Standing Kimura.
Standing Kimura.
Yeah. This is that old veteran junk I was talking about.
This is what we were talking about.
The old gnarly veteran doing some.
Look at him, now he's doing. This is what we call the fat man roll. No offense.
No, I know.
To either man.
We'll see Roy Nelson try that later, maybe. And that's offense to Roy, but I love Roy.
That was directly at Roy.
Yeah, we love Roy. And we're so grateful Roy is in our main event tonight against Dylan Cleckler. More heavyweights. These two have put on a good show here in round 1. It will be a test here to see who's more fatigued at the end of this, should we see the end of this round. Tatum is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Tatum is working. I mean...
No, it takes effort. It takes effort to stay there.
And when you're this big, you're burning a lot of sugars.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not going to comment on it.
Why? You sure?
I mean, really, I would like to see Tatum let go. He's got 20 seconds left in the round. He needs to unclinch and unleash right here. He's got him up trapped against the cage. Why not?
Would you think, if you were Tatum, would you feel like maybe you've won the round? You don't know for sure.
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand, but let your hands go. You're a big boy. Let
You
him
got
rip.
Cheeto Vera sitting here. He wants to see some blood.
Yes, Cheeto Vera is here to see violence.
There you see the ear box by Carl. Carl.
That's shoulder out.
Yeah, Carl showed you exactly what you expect from a veteran, a well-traveled veteran who's learned as he's traveled. The leaping left hook from Carl there, overhand right as his man floated out to the side. That kick was high, then he stepped back in stance to invite him in, closed the distance and took the body lock. That was the key to this fight. But, you know,
I like the standing Kimura. That's interesting.
It's going to be interesting, actually. A judge, because Carl was offensive with the striking. He landed the low kicks. He worked this position. If you understand this position as a judge, it's a close round, actually.
It's a really close round. I don't know who I give this.
No, I don't either.
I'm glad we're not judging. We're just talking.
We just over here talking shit.
We literally, exactly. That's exactly what we're doing. We literally are not tasked with scoring this fight. That is not our job.
Thank God.
Notice on Twitter, people will be like, I have it 10-9. Just to be frank, it doesn't matter when you have it. There are only 3 humans in this building who it matters what they have. It doesn't matter what a journalist or a fan or Kayla Harrison. It doesn't matter.
Unfortunately for me, nobody cares about my opinion.
I do. So let's see if Carl lets his hands go here. I mean, both of them really are.
I know Cheeto would like to see that.
Carl's doing it doesn't look like it to most people, but there's a lot of math happening. The brain is taking in information and making calculations without you being present. It's just allowing itself to do it.
They're big guys.
Muscle memory.
They're like, if anybody land, things gonna go down. So I mean, if I'm that
No,
big, I
either
don't
one of
wanna
those
get punched.
overhands, if either one of those overhands had landed, it would be lights out.
So this is heavyweight, of course, which is a little broader strokes, a little more like a fistful of a cartoon, a fistful of a crayon, so you can see what's happening a little easier. The bigger they are and the slower they are. And there's a hook that sneaks through the guard, catches the kick, Carl extracts. But,
that tomahawk.
Yeah, I was going to say hatchet.
Let's call it tomahawk.
Yeah.
Tomahawk.
If you like send it straight, it would be way better. But
I'm part Native Canadian. The tomahawk is a term that originated in Native Canadians and Americans.
I eat tomahawks every day.
Oh, steaks. Delicious. Delicious.
Oh my
Carl now,
head kick.
We go for a heavyweight head kick.
He's pretty athletic.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a great fighter. They both are. I commentate quite a bit of bare knuckle in Britain, bare knuckle boxing. And you actually see a lot less punches thrown. The higher level boxer you become, because you don't want to land the weapons, you want to be clean with the weapons. You see a lot more head movement, a lot more stepping and moving and lining your opponent up like we're seeing here. Of course, American bare knuckle is much more frenzied, but the British bare knuckle is much more calculated.
How big is out there?
It's big. It's big. It's been big for a long time before it became popular here in North America. The Irish travelers and the Welsh. There's a whole culture of bare knuckle. Yeah, yeah. There's a whole culture of bare knuckle. It's a gentleman's sport in the UK. And Jamal's having a word with Carl. I don't know what he was saying. Like, you're big.
So are you.
This is hard work for heavyweights.
Yeah, the corners are a little frustrated.
Yeah, Carl's really got to dig for an underhook here. I mean, he's got to get off the...
So he's controlling the far hand. Look at Carl's left hand is controlling the left hand.
Nice! There you go.
Carl used that grab to separate. Audience now much happier.
That was slick on the control of that hand.
Again, that's the veteran stuff. Yeah, when you've been gathering information.
Here it comes.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yep. And he read where the head was moving, and there's your tomahawk steak again.
If he was straight around better, like if he.
I agree. Straighten it out.
Yeah, that's why he's not landing properly, because he's just like he's slapping it down.
50-50. Back on the cage.
This time it's Carl initiating. Yeah, Jamal was initiating on all of the other exchanges. I heard someone in the crowd literally scream, "Get off the cage!"
I agree.
All part of the game. This is a vertical playing
surface. Not as easy as it sounds, though, is it?
This cage is, you can think of it as a vertical playing surface, like vertical jiu-jitsu. This audience will turn on you fast when they come for Gamebred bare knuckle.
What do you think about Cheeto disengaging here and throwing a nice bow? What about an elbow right here?
I love that.
40 seconds left. What do you got, you know?
I would do it.
You would. I know you would.
But homeboy don't.
No.
I don't know why. I mean, he's right there.
Yeah, that moment where you push off, make
elbows,
make space.
1, 2, 3. He was missed 3 elbows right in the temple.
Running the pipe. He's not going to get it. Going to have to climb back up. Short time here.
Yeah, now he's taking in. Again, really tough to score. You want to believe if you're the Carl now goes back to that standing Kimura sequence. Then he will try, and he'll use to force a takedown.
Stop! That was judo, just so everyone knows. Sorry.
Judo Kayla Harrison. Thank you.
I got real excited there.
Fortunately, I was sitting there going, what is that? We were all looking at that and thinking, what is that? Unfortunately, we have a judo expert here.
That would be Harai Makomi, everyone.
Thank you.
Nick Diaz was pretty good at that Kimura with the takedown.
Yeah, Nick Diaz plays that sequence very, 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 very well. There's that chopping hatchet shot. You would certainly, if you were cornering either of these two, say it could be 1-1. You could have lost both.
Absolutely.
We need you to smash this guy.
It's time to open up. It's time to empty the tank, boys.
When that ice hits the neck after a heavy round, it feels so good. That feeling is almost worth it.
It's like life coming back at you.
It is not like they haven't worked. They have worked hard through this 10 minutes.
Last round.
Both with their hands on their waist, which is an anecdotal sign of fatigue. But you got to get after it.
Last round's the best round.
Southpaw versus orthodox. Frank using the rear leg. Or I'm sorry, Carl using the rear leg.
Inside, outside, high, low, up, down. Which way do we go?
Bones digging into tissues hurts. There's just no getting around that. And sometimes some of these kicks hurt so much more than the audience understands.
Oh,
like a short chopper.
Yeah, anything in there really hurts more than what people think.
I really think that people don't know how bad it hurts.
Chino, you shut a guy's calf off, if I don't recall. You shut a guy's calf off fully and won a fight. He says that you didn't win that fight, but clearly the record will show that you did.
Yeah, no, I know.
Carl's got his hands locked here. If he could just pinch his elbows together and pull out, he might get the takedown. Yep. Oh.
Yes, he's going to rotate him. Now, if you're Carl, you don't know if you... Carl's reached through and grabbed control of the right wrist.
Yep, that's a
and he's going to be real heavy here. He's going to work patiently to free his left fist, his left bare fist, and then bludgeon this one right there. Yeah. Head position's key here.
I actually even like when I do get my head underneath the arm because then it opens it up. You can just...
And you extend your own spine to open him up. This is a vicious spot
It's better to
be.
keep the head inside.
Yeah, I think so
In
too.
the armpit, or in the tricep?
Yeah, like right underneath the arm.
Yeah.
Like, because you're in the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
No,
he's
it
going to
opens up the whole face, doesn't
and he's
it?
going to try to block with that free. He's got a free left hand. He's got a free left hand, and you've got a free left hand. Put your head in, open up his left hand, and feed him knuckles.
I mean, right? Is his arm? Does Tatum have his arm?
Yeah, underneath.
No.
Yeah, it's
He could throw elbows too. Body, head. Body, head. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
So
that's that bow. That's what I wanted.
Yeah. Well, you got one, and he's going to give you more. It is a tricky one here because there's a very good chance that Seumanutafa lost the first two rounds with the wrestling, depending on the judges. So he's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to try to finish this man from the top position.
Yeah, you got 2.5 minutes left. You just fought 2 rounds. Now this big guy's on top of you. He's going for a Kimura again on you, but this time it's on the ground. This is, I mean, this
Kimura
is tough.
says elbows to the gluteus and the insertion of the quadricep. That hurts.
I want to see him let go of this Kimura grip and go back to the elbow.
Yeah, it's part of my job.
He does know the anatomy very well.
I'm fascinated.
I only know biceps, and that's about
Biceps,
it.
triceps.
The guns, you just work the guns in the gym. Yeah.
He's like, sun's out, guns out.
Yeah, you know, every single...
I want to see an elbow. I want him to let go of the Kimura grip and throw another elbow here.
Elbow backwards.
Yes,
just like that.
exactly. Boom.
Fighting is art and science, and the human body is the weapon and the target, right?
You're
You
right.
can do straight arm bar there, too.
Yeah, straight arm bar. Yeah. So we saw him work the Kimura from the standing position, which suggests this is one of his,
Go-to
one of his
moves.
go-tos.
Absolutely. Bread and butter.
He's got 1.5 minutes here, and he's going to pin that and throw elbows, I believe. Yeah. Or
drop
punches.
the bows. He's got 1 minute left, so now it's time to win the fight. It's time to secure the fight and rain down heavy punches.
Go crazy, home.
So controls
right?
the,
Do you agree?
Controls the shoulder to free his right arm, but it's tough, and they're both fatigued. They're, when we watch fights, we'll often be like, why isn't he trying to finish? Literally trying to finish at all times here. There's just another man resisting.
I'm saying this, and at the same time, I'm like, I'm in there, I'm like,
yeah.
He's a different animal.
Yeah.
I want to throw an elbow, but it's like so hard to lift my elbow up. Yeah, I know.
Fighting is dynamic. The person on the, the other person has something to say about what you do too.
That's right.
Wouldn't it be great if they didn't, but they do.
That would be nice.
Now he's
there we go.
Yeah, he's
there
up high enough now to rain some down. Even if he loses the position, he's won the round. So he wants to take some risks here and do some damage. And try to finish this man in 20 seconds in case he lost the first 2 rounds. And the corner now moving from specific instructions to smash him, which is good.
That's how you know it's short time.
Yes, and it's good cornering, actually. It really is. The mouthpiece is out.
Came out.
Yeah.
Stop.
That was the most definitive round by far of the fight. But we don't know how the judges saw those first 2.
Yeah, I don't.
This is the story of round 3. Joins his hands, gets him up, rotates him over his leg, and drives shoulder to sternum. And then here feeds his hand to the wrist, elbows over top. Kayla Harrison approves.
Damn right I do.
Good position. He did damage. He absolutely owned that round, but did he win the fight? So did Carl Seumanutafa take this fight, or did Jamal Tatum do enough in the first 2 rounds to take it? If it was a 15-minute round scoring single round, you'd give this to Carl for sure. If it was scored as a whole, you'd give it to Carl for sure, but it is not. It is scored round by round, and we will find out now. Lupe has the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going all 3 rounds inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, the official scorecard reads as follows. All 3 judges turned identical scores of 29 to 28 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. From Samoa, Carl Seumanutafa.
Yeah, good for Carl. The right guy won that. No matter how you distribute the scoring cards, the right guy won that fight. Who would you rather be?
I feel he won the fight, and then especially the last one was a 10-8.
Yeah.
Like that, it was fully controlled, took it down on top, and the first 2 rounds were tricky. Like they weren't like super convincing. So
I'd love to see the cards and see if they gave Carl 1 or 2. Obviously, he won round 3, but they gave him one of the others. And it may have been round 1 where he was able to land the leg kicks and work the Kimura position. And he was hunting. He was hunting, but he knew if he was going to win this fight, it was going to come down to taking this big man down. And he does right here. Takes him down. We'll get a look at some elbows for Kayla Harrison. The truck set you up, Kayla, with that. And Carl is your victor in a great fight. Heavyweight Gamebred Bareknuckle.
I think it's just, I'm manifesting elbows, because the next fight I have, I'm throwing an elbow or I will die.
We're going to keep it rolling. And the next fight that you will see, these 2 really, really got into it. Got hyper emotional, real emotional about this fight. We will see Rivera and Penafiel coming up next. And the dispute between the 2 was about Joseph Penafiel not making weight and not going to try to cut the weight. And he was the one saying Rivera was afraid of him, and Rivera was saying, dude, be a professional. Professionals make weight.
I mean, 4 pounds, this is a 140 catch weight?
It is a catch weight now, yes.
But initially it was 35 or 140?
Yes, correct, 35.
Wow, you missed weight by 10 pounds. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah. And so when you miss, but you're also the one being mentally aggressive to the other person, you're gonna get a reaction. And Rivera was hot. He was hot.
I don't blame him.
No, and you'll see he's a shorter man, and he is a lighter man. Penafiel, hey, listen. Judge people all you want. You can use strategy in many ways, and maybe what Penafiel was doing was using strategy. But either way, let's get this fight. Let's get these 2 guys out here and let them do what they wanted to do. Coming up, we've got Irvin Rivera, Joseph Penafiel.
My name is Irwin Beast Rivera, and I'm excited, man. I'm excited to bring a show for everybody.
My name is Joe the Party Penafiel. I fight out of Orlando, Florida, Fusion Excel. I'm one of the best in the state, so when they call, I just come running.
I don't know shit about him other than, we had a little heated argument, but it is what it is. I'm here to fight, bro. You're gonna have to hold his ass. I'm gonna shake his hand like a man. I'm gonna say thank you.
I know he is a bitch. I really don't care about him, his team, what he wants to do. I'm there to inflict damage, and I'm here to win and provide for my family.
I'm going to win. It's not even a question. I'm ready to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like, I haven't fought in like a year and some change. You know, I'm hungry, too hungry. I'm way hungrier than these guys. You know, I'm a different animal. I'm a beast. That's why they call me a beast.
They're all these tough guys, they want to act tough. But once these tough guys feel some pain and feel adversity, then we'll see who's tough. Then we'll see who's standing after he's taken all my shots and I've taken his best shots. Who's gonna win? Because I'm not gonna break. I'm here to win. I'm here for pride, family, money, and my name and my honor.
And here will come Joe Penafiel. The party, they call him. This dude can't fight.
Party.
This dude can't fight, and that's the thing. When he performs at his best, he is a tough one to deal with, gets into a great state of flow, and goes out and just expresses himself violently. But it's an interesting thing, you know, making weight is a part of the job, right? That is a part of the job.
Wait a minute. This guy's from Ecuador.
Yes.
Why didn't you know that?
Yeah, right?
Well, we have an Ecuadorian flag.
What's that?
He have an Ecuadorian flag.
Yes, it is true. But so we're talking about him missing weight, and you can judge him. We all are free to do what we like. Sportsmanship or professionalism, these are just ideas. They're not real. You can't go out into the forest and get me a bucket of sportsmanship, Kayla, right? We have to agree.
You know what? Wow.
You know?
I never thought about it like that.
We have to agree on it. We can judge it because you are a sportsman. You're a sportswoman. You're a sportsman. Sportsmanship is important to you guys. But he doesn't have to feel that way.
Do you know what it is? It's being a person of principles, right? You agree to a weight. You say you're going to make a weight. You agree to do something. Be a man of your word. Be a woman of your word. This is a principle thing.
But if you choose to not do that, you can use that as a weapon. What will be the penalty? You'll lose a bit of money. That sucks. You'll be judged negatively. The commentators will speak about you negatively. But if you don't care about those things and all you care about is winning, you can use the rest of our belief of sportsmanship against us. And that may be the case here with this guy. It's strategy.
Interesting.
Go out into the forest.
I love the way you think, Robin.
Thank you,
I'm here for it all night. I'm here for it.
Yeah, you miss Weber a lot, so.
No, he's so cerebral.
Oh man, that means a world.
I mean, at 135
he
pounder,
is not just a big. He is cerebral.
Making 144.
It's a weapon.
You should not even be allowed to fight.
Yeah, and that is so. In Irwin,
I mean, it's a process, right? I understand sometimes people's bodies fail. People there are. Listen, well, I'm an athlete. Cheeto's an athlete. You fought. Everyone knows that there are times when you just can't do it. I get it. And then you need to step up and say, okay, well, you know, I'm not going to fight. Like, I don't know.
He didn't even try. That was what made Irwin mad.
That makes sense. I would be pissed off too. Like, you're not even going to try.
And Irwin wants to get paid and perform and fight in front of his family. So what choice does he have?
Right.
This man used strategy. You can call it dirty. You can call it unsportsmanlike. But this is the art of war. You choose to approach it the way you want. The penalties.
This is the art of war. All is fair in love and war.
That's
Agree
right.
or disagree?
Disagree. But that is
what it is.
You disagree?
It is unfair to be bigger, but that doesn't matter what I think. It matters what he thinks and how he processes it. There's a lot of angry people at him right now, and if he doesn't care about that, he can use this size as a weapon against Irwin, who will be coming out right now.
Ooh.
He's a dog.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can see it in his face.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Scrappy. Vicious. Right, we've seen many, you know, at running out to get after it as quickly as possible. For certain humans, the world outside is sometimes difficult. Yeah. But then you get into a cage and it all makes sense. And I feel he's one of these guys. There are I don't know what his day-to-day life is like, but I bet he's not as comfortable in the world as he is in a cage fighting another person.
Time slows down.
True. Yeah. That's true. That's true. When I do commentary for the UFC, I saw him fight live before. He comes in hot.
No, absolutely. No, he's a great fighter.
Yeah, great. He's a great kicker too, and he has 2 wins by body kick. So it's not a fluke, you know. It's not a fluke.
No. One, okay. 2, not a fluke.
You're targeting the liver with the foot, whipping it out there.
but that body looks a little soft.
Yeah, so you're
better
not.
be careful.
We're seeing on the screen Rivera, but Kayla is looking up into the cage at Joe. And
I was looking at his opponent.
I'm gonna make sure to come lean on my next fight because she goes straight to the gut.
Yeah. So, and while Kayla said that, Joe literally looked at the camera and gave the finger. Everybody approaches these things different. But yes, your body is a reflection of the work you did. Your weight is a reflection of the work you did or did not do. And
listen.
This is what we're going to see.
Big Roy Nelson got crap for years for his belly, and he can throw down.
It's perfect for him. Let's take a look at the statistics.
Here we go.
Physical statistics between these two. Height and reach for Joe. Weight will be for Joe. You see, Irwin, even with the chance to replenish, didn't even get up to the agreed-upon fight weight. So he's angry about it, and Joe can try to use that anger against him, but you got to be careful what you wish for.
Oh, yeah, he looks like a man possessed.
Yeah. The one thing
We
he gets to do...
continue with the action inside the FLA Live Arena, Sunrise, Florida. This is the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle, proudly presented to you by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This bout, 3 rounds or less in the featherweight division. Our judges are Eliseo Rodriguez, Vicente Rodriguez, and Dorian Mirasola. In charge of the cage, referee Andrew Glenn. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing multicolored trunks. He weighed in at an official 144 3/4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the cage with a record of 11 victories against 5 losses. Representing his homeland of Peru and fighting out of Orlando, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, que siga la fiesta.
That's your boy, Gino.
Joseph,
from Peru.
the party,
he's not from
Penafiel. Across the cage in the red corner, he enters wearing black with camo trim. He weighed in at 140 1/4 pounds. Tonight, on Cinco de Mayo, this Mexican warrior enters the cage with 11 victories against 6 losses. Representing La Ciudad de Mexico, DF, Irwin Rivera.
When Penafiel walked out, I believe he is from Peru, but he was it the Ecuadorian flag that he had on?
Yeah, well, but then when the announcer called him from Peru,
I believe he actually is, so I don't know.
He said, no, I'm from Ecuador, but it was just funny, the whole thing.
Yes.
You ready?
It don't matter where you're from, you in a cage now.
That's right.
Oh!
And he comes out hot.
Gamebred playbook.
Rivera, yeah, exactly. That was dedicated to Jorge, no doubt.
And he came with Penafiel came with a good
Watch your
kick
fingers,
of
watch
his
your
own
fingers. Keep
right
them closed.
afterwards.
Penafiel can fight, man. Don't doubt it.
Hands
down.
don't care.
No, he's
that?
he's
That's
dangerous.
making me nervous.
But he's trying to draw him in, right?
He is.
And we talked about that earlier. Hands down, if you get knocked out because of it, people say it was a mistake. But if you draw a man in, which is what he's trying to do, he made him hot, he made him angry, now he's inviting him in. For what purpose, we shall see. And will it work? We shall see.
Conor McGregor is great at making people come in, hands down, and he just knock you out at some point.
I mean, we just saw a great example of it with Izzy. I mean, his hands weren't necessarily down, but Izzy baited Ferreira in the last title fight.
So Rivera does have, Joe, a little jumpy, reaching for some of these shots.
Oy.
See how Joe's a little jumpy? When you got a guy who came in overweight and doesn't look in the best shape of his life, you know, the longer this goes, you're hoping that maybe he's not, you know, his sharpest. But Joe's doing well right now.
Round one.
It's for how long you can last, right? Rivera just landed a nice jab.
Yes.
That was a nice jab. Stiff jab.
Speaking of things that are not true, people often say, oh, you want the front foot on the outside. Well, the jab works when you take your front foot on the inside.
Penafiel's already caught.
Yes.
Oy.
But Penafiel's attacking now. Yeah, now fighting the hands.
Ooh, again.
Oh, that's a good
nice.
one. Yeah, straight
That
right.
got through. I see some blood. Nice.
Committed to it. And he was,
Nice
and there's a right hook.
That's right hook is landing good in that card.
Yeah, it
Look
is.
at the blood on
I'd
the
like to see him
fist.
follow it up with a straight.
Rivera's fist has blood on it. I don't know whose it is. Whether it's from the fist, more likely from the left eye where you see open on Joe Penafiel. Joe the party. There's that body kick. He's finished 2 men with it. That straight right from Joe from
This is a fast-paced fight.
It is. Joe's being unpredictable with his hip movement and his shoulder movement. He's irregular, right? He doesn't fight like other fighters. That's hard. Different is hard in the game of fighting.
We talked about that earlier, didn't we? How
Yes.
unorthodox can take you, take you a long way.
Even the word unorthodox. Oh, it's an uppercut.
Oh, okay. There's some showmanship.
He's the party. He's the party. Blood down his chest.
I want to see Rivera follow that hook up with a straight. I think that it's there. He's not moving his head.
Throws his rear hand. The party threw a body kick at Rivera. Leaping lead right hook.
Oh, yeah, he didn't like that.
No.
He did not like that.
He made faces right afterwards.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, he did make faces. That orbital bone takes a beating from the knuckles. And Rivera is cut out for bare knuckle MMA, man.
Even for bare knuckle boxing, he can be great too.
Yeah, I agree.
He's quick.
Earlier we were talking about
Good range.
Yeah,
nice one.
He reads that space really, really well, and he's deceptive with it.
He's a lot faster.
And Joe is going back to the straight right, using his left to grab the front hand, and then go back to, there's a deep.
Nice body shot.
These two hyped us on this fight. There was a lot of, controversy and anger and emotion, and it is living up to it through 4.5 minutes here. Rivera
nice jab.
Working the jab on the inside line. And Joe keeping the punches loose and then just letting them fly. This is a deceptive
I like
dude.
how Rivera's mixing it up, He's
Yeah.
going head, body, kicks. He's throwing straights to the body. He's going back to that check hook.
And doing great with the, when he kicks the legs, he digs that shin.
Oh, yeah. No, that is in there.
Great round.
Good round.
He's pretty calm in the pocket.
Yes, they are enjoying it. Joe was like, when it gets tough, let's see how this guy does. Watch the flying knee. That is that for all time will be associated with Jorge.
That was a tribute.
Yeah, slips out the lead right hook, the lead right uppercut.
The gamesmanship.
Conor McGregor throws that. You mentioned McGregor, Southpaw McGregor. He throws that punch.
Nice jab.
Knuckle to face.
Bink.
Joe brought the party, but Rivera brought the heat. This is what we were.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Are you happy now, Cheeto?
I'm pretty stoked, yeah.
Are you having a good time yet?
I'm having a good time. I've been having a good time. Come on.
Yeah.
But like.
Well, I mean, how could you not have a good time? You're with me and Robin.
Yes,
Come
true.
on.
That's true. And Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle. I mean, come on. It's an honor and a privilege for us.
Absolutely.
You want to, you use mental weaponry, but you want to be careful who you use it on. Rivera is thriving with a little bit of anger.
I couldn't agree more.
And
that hook is landing non-stop. And that load is
lead hand, rear leg. Those two weapons are working
rear
well.
Hand. Yep.
Lead hand, rear leg. Oh, Joe comes chasing in.
Oh!
You want to be real careful here. Penafiel's very dangerous here.
Nice knee.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, he's got a lock on
and
the
you
head.
you have a great and easy lock
this is a
without.
This is not good for Rivera.
This is very good for the party.
It is.
I mean, if you put a head on arm, it's so easy to keep it without the gloves too.
And then drive that knee up. And he took a few right off the top of the head.
He's keeping his hands down, which I think is interesting.
So he took a big breath there.
Yeah,
Joe
he
took
did.
a big breath.
He did.
We're getting the evidence maybe that he wasn't training as hard, and that's part of the missing of the weight, you know? Oh, there he yeah, that eye is getting abuse as well.
Sticking his tongue out.
This Rivera, man, he
keeps coming.
Yeah, and he travels.
Penafiel is tough, but it's like, I mean, you could get a little better, and that toughness, you can use it at the end, not just toughness, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah.
Nice shot to the body.
Coach is calling for Joe to be first and second, which is actually great.
That.
Yeah, it is.
I like
it is
that.
really good. Yeah. You know, you can choose to be first and third also, but first and second is let's be
real good.
real offensive. Yeah, let's be real offensive, and not give him time to answer. The question is, how fatigued will Joe be? You see, his arms are down. That's part of it.
Yeah, he's tired. I mean, this is the body language of a tired fighter.
Yeah.
His mouth is open. His arms are down. He's not throwing as much as he was.
Yeah, and if you're Rivera, you want to be using that information, understanding what you're seeing.
Picking your shots.
Joe's having a good minute, though. Fatigued or not, he's having a good minute. When Rivera burns the space, like leaps in through the space,
I like it when he explodes, when he just comes in, leg kick, body shot, back to the hook. I mean, when he mixes, nice!
Great time.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
And then
that was a thing of beauty.
Cartwheels over, yeah. Joe is fighting to get up immediately, but this also strategically good. He's got a very, very, very low mount there. It's gone now, but this is strategically smart too, because you fatigue him even more.
Oh, nice bow.
There you go.
He's got a good underhook here. Now he can take his time.
That was great timing.
Yeah.
See, that is poetry in motion.
And it was 8 minutes into a fight, right? So you start to trick the other man's brain into thinking he's only in a fist fight. Forget that.
We can do takedowns too.
Yeah. And there, that frame that he's doing with his forearm.
Good frame.
Yeah, that went away for a long time. You used to see that in old late 90s, early 2000 fighting. It went away for a long time, but you see it now.
I love a good frame. Make him uncomfortable. Make him be really uncomfortable. Make them have to move.
Joe's left shoulder trying to push the face. Or Rivera's left shoulder trying to push Joe's face away. Knuckle hits to the body and dig into those organs.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah. Breach the outer layer of the body and dig the knuckles into the organs.
Nice get up though. That was very technical stand up. Well
so Rivera actually very smartly went right back to it. And Joe immediately leaps in. Oh, Joe lands a hard right on the exit.
Now Joe shooting.
Penafiel fights. So we are observing that he's tired. There's lots of evidence. We have a lot of experience in making this assessment. We're observing he's tired. If we acknowledge that that is true, if he acknowledges that is true, he fights. Spinning elbow. He fights very well tired, is my point. If he is indeed tired, he's fighting very well tired.
He definitely has the muscle memory to keep going when he's tired, which is why we train, you know, twice a day. When we're tired, when we don't feel good, when we're sick.
He also fights relaxed, right?
He does.
His arms are loose. His body is supple, right? He's not tight. Closer round, but
nice
Rivera has had the moments and the time on top.
For sure, for sure.
Rivera went to blow his nose there for a moment. He also had a couple of takedowns and damaging takedowns.
Agreed. Good round.
Yes, yes, good round. Great fight.
Great fight.
We will
Cheeto,
see.
are you not entertained?
Deep penetrating double leg, perfectly timed.
That was a beautiful timing.
Yes, and then cartwheels up and over the guard.
You know that's what I like to see.
That elbow slicing, just you want the ones that just touch.
Yeah.
You know, just touch. Almost look like they miss. We'll see a second takedown up and over. High amplitude draw. Kayla, what do you call that one?
I mean, I call that to put him in the washing machine.
Yeah.
Throw the kitchen sink at him.
That one is a less specific judo than some of what we've seen earlier tonight. But it doesn't matter. You're not it's not diving or gymnastics. You're not being scored on elegance. You're being
Absolutely
scored on violence.
That's right.
Yeah.
And both men are doing a great job of putting that on display
Yes,
tonight.
they are. Yeah. A lot of lumping and open wound there. Alex Nicholson in with Joe. Yeah. So there are anecdotal signs of fatigue, but this man fights very well in that hypoxic state, like where your body's really feeling it. They're gonna have the doctor maybe take a look at the orbital bone. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
see from this angle.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a big mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine, though.
It's-
Come on, get out
Hey,
of there.
we're a bare knuckle
Of course.
MMA, okay?
Yeah.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Also, when you see like a hematoma like that, what people don't, it can look gross, but it is just fluid under skin, between bone and skin. That's all it really is. And he goes right to it with
nice
the right hook.
hook.
And Joe wobbles around drunken style and then throws the head kick.
He should go back to the jab, back to the body.
Yeah, this first minute will be a dangerous one. Penafiel is going to be aggressive.
Nice.
3, 4.
I did say back to the jab. Did I not say back to the
And he
jab?
lands them all. Joe's on the back now.
Oh my goodness gracious.
It's a crazy fight.
This is
And
a
you know who's
crazy
enjoying
pace.
it the most? These two. These two are loving their lives right now.
I don't know, I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, it's true. Big left hand, left rear hand smashing from Rivera.
Let me see that. Yep, there goes the calf kick.
You should start coaching.
You think so?
I think so.
No, I want to fight.
But you've been calling every shot.
I like to do it,
Yes.
not
One
say
day.
it. Yeah.
Joe
one
is
day.
still dangerous, man. He is a dangerous
He is.
dude.
Well, he's just fighting careless. He don't care.
Yeah.
I agree.
And honestly, that's a dangerous
His
guy.
hands are
It's a
down.
dangerous guy.
No, it is. It's the most dangerous, right?
And he just keeps going
somebody
forward.
with nothing to lose.
Yeah. And he just keeps going forward.
Nice head movement, though.
Yeah. It's a violent fight. Rivera's confidence is good. Yes.
That's a good takedown.
I'm talking about. That's his third. He had a giant
Did you
throw.
see
and
that double leg?
2 perfectly timed penetrating
But he
doubles.
got up.
Yes, he
but
did.
he got up. You know that is exhausting. When you take someone down and they get up again.
It's exhausting for both of you, though.
Oh, nice straight.
These guys are putting on a show. This will be the fight people remember from tonight so far.
Oh, here's his
Blood flying out of the
There
nose.
we go, Cheeto. This is what you. Oh, an overhand.
Blood just pumping.
I mean, a
I'm
finish now.
sweating.
would
It's
be-
really cold in here, but now I'm sweating.
Red plasma
Nice body.
emptying from the body and face of
Oh!
Joe Penafiel, and
I
he's
mean, a
loving
finish
it.
now can be the cherry on
Yes.
top.
Yes, yes, yes.
2:45 remaining for Rivera. Maybe he targets that liver again with that kick.
No, that body. Oh, I think you should go hook body.
Yep. See there, when you bend over and you put your
That's
hands on
not a
your
good.
leg.
Nice
yeah.
body shot.
Yeah, you're having a hard time sucking cold air into those hot lungs.
Yeah, don't bend over. That's not nice.
Don't bend over.
But it's inadvertent. He doesn't want to. It's involuntary. That is his body saying, I can't go, I can't go. Right?
Right. That's true.
It's not nice, says Cheeto.
You know what, though? To be honest, those shots to the body add up. I don't think people understand, especially with no gloves on. Oy.
The rear fastball.
That's a part of the reason he's so tired. Joe's so tired, is that those body shots add up.
This guy's a great body kicker, too, as we talked about a bunch of times. Joe's instinct to just move forward through the fire is admirable. We talked about
Nice jab. Look at that. That hurt.
There was one earlier,
Look at his eye.
a series of 4 or 5.
His eyes are really beat up.
Yeah. And
he's taking a lot of damage.
he is taking a lot of damage. Rivera wanted to put a lot of
Rivera's
damage
smiling.
on.
Rivera is smiling.
He loves what he's seeing. It's art.
Nice.
He is turning this man's face into a Picasso, and he loves it.
A little over a minute left to go
This
here.
is Gamebred Bareknuckle, baby. Yeah, he is smiling because now he's got his men slowed down as well, painting a masterpiece in his blood
He is,
here
he
in the
is.
middle of the Gamebred cage.
Oh, he's in the flow state.
Yes,
he is in the flow state.
He's ahead right now.
Yeah. Oh, he certainly is. Look at his bloody fists, too. Look at the fists of Rivera. Right, yeah.
Those knuckles are going to hurt tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the face will hurt more.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
now.
And who would you rather be? The winner with sore hands or the loser with a sore face? And there's still 40 seconds left. Joe is dangerous still. So don't go saying who's the winner or
Of
loser.
course he is.
Yeah.
No, this is why we have fights. Anything can happen.
That's a tough one when you go in trying to get the takedown in the last 30 seconds. Joe throws a hammer there, but then back to that jab.
Jab. He's got a good guard too, Rivera. I like his guard.
He's built for this, man.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're
This
right.
is
my goodness.
Another big straight left.
I saw blood coming out towards us.
Finish him!
Oh!
You'll respect each other after that. It doesn't matter what you did. You will respect each other after
When
that.
you share time, when you share 15 minutes in a cage trying to kill each other, nothing but respect, right?
And weight miss aside, the heart, toughness, and grit of Joe Penafiel.
Yeah.
You don't always get to say, you're going to get to show something in a fight. You don't always get to pick what it'll be. For Joe tonight, it was hard. And we're going to see some takedowns, but really the jab was a big part of it.
The jab told the story.
And then the fake jab sets up the rear hand because the jab worked so much.
It did.
And we'll see it here, I think. There's the rear hand stepping back.
I want to see the takedown.
There were some good ones. And there's the jab. You won't forget that fight.
No, you won't.
That was a great fight.
Great fight. Great fight.
Yeah, they were mad at each other, and that was real. That emotion was real. But Rivera got to do what he wanted, which was punish Joseph for missing it.
Yeah,
and
you make him pay for that.
Yes, and at the end, he did make him pay, but I bet he also is blown away by how tough the man he just fought is, and that ends up being something he will appreciate.
Durable.
Yeah.
There's levels to this, right?
Yes.
Amen.
Yep. And Joe is
You are at the highest.
Joe is a
Thank you, man.
skilled
Likewise.
fighter.
You are.
30-27 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Edwin Rivera.
That was everything he would have wanted in a fight. Everything Irwin was looking for in a fight. And Joe came and gave it to him, and they will appreciate each other no matter how real that emotion was.
All right, we're with the winners. First of all, guys, give it up for both warriors for fight of the night right there so far. All right, we're talking.
Look good. All right, let me get my turn. Hey, we gotta look good, baby. Hey, I'll make this shit look good.
All right, all right. Hey, yesterday at the weigh-ins, it seemed like there's a lot of bad blood back and forth, but you guys just went to war for 15 minutes. Tell us where your mindset right now with your opponent, Joe Penafiel.
Hey, he's a G, man, you know? As a fighter, a true fighter at that, because there's a difference. There's athletes, then there's fighters, there's dogs. That's me. As a beast, I got nothing but respect for him. He came down here by himself, with his girl, you know? I respect the fuck out of that. This is mi casa, baby. We over here in South Florida. This is my shit, boy. Come on.
Very true. Hey, I saw you were talking a lot there to the boss man, Jorge Masvidal. What were you guys talking about? Would you want to be back under this banner very soon?
Hell yeah, bro. That ain't even a question, Papa. You already know. And I wanted to prove to myself that I belong here, man. This is what I do, bro. I'm a fighter. I fight for my life. Like, I'm a true fighter. I got out of jail over something that was out of my control, man. You know, I was dealing with a mental issue. It was out of my control. I swear to God. I didn't have a choice, you know? And it led me to do something. And I love my family, and they know it. And I just want my life back, bro. I really do, man. I want my life back. I want and give my family everything like I always have.
Give it up, guys, for your winner, Rivera!
Yeah, wonderful fight. He fought with a ton of emotion, and he used it well. He used it to his benefit. Came running out.
Great.
Yeah,
he fought great.
He really did. And you know, you see the emotion at the end of it. We're seeing the movements, we're seeing the physical expression of it, but at the end you saw the emotional reality of living a life of being a fighter and doing what you want. And fighting makes people's lives better. You know, he talked about being locked up. There's been a lot of people who can't fight the way that we're seeing here, who fighting just martial arts makes your life better, makes you be a better human, and I hope that road is there for Rivera. Oh, baby. We got a few more big, crazy fights coming up next. We got Sean Soriano and, oh, baby, this is a Huskic. Huskic. Oh, this one's nice.
My name is Sean Soriano. I'm from Kill Cliff FT. My name is Huskic, the Bosnian Dragon. I'm originally from Bosnia, and I'm currently living in Florida. Ago's a tough fighter. I know he's durable. He can take a lot of punishment, and he keeps going. So I know I expect him to be there. 3 rounds. I gotta make it a dogfight. This dude is super technical. I just gotta take him into deep water. I'm a fucking dog, and I think I got more heart than he does. So I think that's where it's gonna come down. Like, he could be whooping my ass that first round and everything, get his ass tired. I'm coming back that second and third round. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him in the later rounds. I definitely see myself winning this fight. I know I'm a better fighter everywhere, and I just know I could find a finish at any point. This is the fight that the whole crowd should be watching. Like fight of night, I'm already calling it fight of night. It's gonna be bloody, it's gonna be fun.
Of course, we were looking forward to this one, but this fight in particular, really looking forward to it. 2 dynamite talents, both super, super skilled, and they got that dog in them. That Jorge and Dean and the rest of them love, and they match these guys perfectly.
Woo. This is a great fight right here. Both have great striking.
Yes, the Bosnian Dragon.
I saw that, the
Huskic,
Dragon.
yes.
I like that.
Yeah, 2 great fighters. An honor to see them brought together here. There are fighters, you know, like fighters that you guys like to watch, and these are 2 of them.
They come and they fight. They have great skill. They can move, they can take a punch, and they can definitely give a punch. So this is going to be a really exciting matchup right now.
Yeah, Ago's had a stint in the PFL. He's fought on Anthony Pettis' show. Shout out to Showtime Pettis, who of course fought in Gamebred Boxing. Beat a legend, beat Roy Jones. 29 years old, Ago. Man, these are 2 skilled guys, but also dangerous, scrappy cats.
This is going to be a really fun fight.
Yes,
Back and forth.
Yeah. Yes, it is. That's a cold dude. He knows exactly what the assignment is here. To pure, like natural featherweights as well. Perfect body types, perfect weight for these guys. They're classic featherweights. Fast, explosive, smart.
Yeah, Sean have a great kickboxing pedigree. Like he comes from that school and really good at the low kicks, really good at throwing combos. Like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and look at how springy this man is. And let's get Sean out here, man. It's going to be a gift to see these 2 guys fight each other. I feel like I've been watching Sean Soriano for a long time, but he's only 33 years old still.
Well, he was early in his career in the UFC, got released for a long time, came back, So he's been doing this for a while.
I've called a couple of his fights, once in the Northeast in CES, and it was one of the crispest, cleanest left hooks I've ever seen with that he won that fight with. When he's sharp and he's on, man, it's a real pleasure to watch him operate. There's Coach Henry Hooft. We talked about it. He's out ordering alongside tonight, so he's not here, but there's a lot of good skills. I mean, Sean is one of the kickboxing coaches in that gym as well. So.
Very experienced guy. He's been doing this for a while. And he's in both sides. He coaches people, he fights, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, sure does.
And we're about to watch a really, really fun fight.
Yeah.
What do you predict, Cheeto? Come on. I've been calling the shots all night.
I predict an early drop.
Yeah?
Yeah.
First round, second round?
Early drop.
Early.
First round, early drop.
Early drop. Okay.
Somebody's gonna get cracked.
Yeah, somebody's gonna eat somebody else's left fist. But we're gonna see a couple of kicks before that happens. Yeah, fighters like this will get into that chaos and exchange in that chaos. You know, they're both fast. The brain has to interpret so much, so many things. They say one of the hardest things in sport is to hit a fastball. But these are fastballs coming at you over and over and over and over. Yes, exactly. You have to be able to see it all and move within moments, milliseconds, fractions of a second.
This is why I love this sport. It is like a human chess.
That's right. Let's take a look at some of the attributes shared between them. Similar points in their career. Sean has a deceptively long reach. Let's see how well he uses it. The answer is he often uses it very, very well. Oh, baby, this is a nice one. High level martial artists here in Gamebred Bareknuckle. Lupe, let's get this one on.
We continue inside FLA Live Arena, Sunrise, Florida. This is the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle, proudly presented to you by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This bout, 3 rounds in the featherweight division. Our judges are Richard Green Jr., Eliseo Rodriguez, and Vicente Rodriguez. In charge of the action from Puerto Rico, referee Ramon Ramos. Presenting first, the fighter in the blue corner. He enters wearing neon green with white trim. He weighed in at an official 144 pounds. In 13 pro bouts, he maintains a record of 8 victories against 5 losses. Fighting out of Tampa, Florida, Ago, the Bosnian Dragon, Huskic. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing white with black trim, he weighed in officially at 146 3/4 pounds. In his 24th mixed martial arts bout, with 14 victories against 9 losses, fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, Sean Soriano.
Sir,
You can
Sir,
feel
bring it
this
in.
one.
Bring it in. All right, we won't know the rules in the dressing room, right? Any questions? Any questions?
We'll
Shake hands
bring
now
out
if
the
you want.
best in
Thank
each
you,
other
guys.
as well. We're in for a nice one.
This is gonna
Ready,
be
sir?
a
Wait,
really fun fight.
Ready.
I'm excited.
You ready?
Both finished
Ready.
with left hooks
Thank
and
you,
low
ready.
kicks very,
Ready,
very
sir?
well.
You ready? God bless. Fight.
Are you ready?
Oh, they came right in front of each other.
Straight. And there's a low
You see
kick.
that range? He said, I'm going to stand right in front of you.
Lead hand, rear kick. Yes, there, sets up the straight right.
Nice.
And there, a kick back to the arms. It's gonna be fast too. Just floats away. Sean floats that kick away. There's his lead left hook. Sean's coming up over the shoulder with it. Ago will change stances.
Oh my goodness. goodness.
He was just moving away ever so slightly when that kick came flying up with no towel, just expressed. You'll feel that. Kayla referenced that earlier. You'll feel that kick through the wrist. Sean with the straight right. And nobody's trying to wrestle there. Spin him around, make the gap, get back to work.
Nice inside.
That left
check hook was pretty good too.
It was good.
Yeah, Luke Rockhold used to be a master of that when right around his
Strike
peak.
force,
Yeah. And
yeah, his check hook is great.
yeah. And against the when his man switches to southpaw, that's where he's good with it over the shoulder.
I mean, I think this is the future of MMA, right? You can't just be one side. You got to be able to have weapons on right side, left side, cover the distance, get in there fast, and get out.
There's a philosophical argument. There, left hook, right hand.
I called that.
There's the left hook
was-
again. He's got such an elegant weapon that he uses there.
Oh!
Body kick. Body kick back. These guys, as advertised, man. We were not, they just gently throws that left over top again. We were not lying when we told you what to expect here.
2 minutes gone.
Huskic just will move side to side and then switch there. Switch at odd times too. You know, but there is a philosophical argument. If you do one side more, you're putting more hours into your strength, right? If you do both, you're splitting that up. So it is a time thing.
That was a nice body kick, but he caught it. Was able to get to the back.
Break the hands here. Huskic drops low. Yeah, good work by Huskic. But then forearm across the face and he
Nice.
Yeah.
That was a good limp leg to get out of that.
He moved good, his head to the other side, and then
He didn't accept the position. He didn't accept it.
Ago just throwing really crisp combinations right now. He's found a new gear.
Oh!
That
hurt. He shot right away.
And he perfectly timed it. It was in the middle of a phrase from Ago when Sean threw that.
Yeah.
There, Sean's now flowing. That left hand is such a deceptive tool. There it is again. As good a left hook as exists in the game, man. And it isn't, the left hook is just a tool, like a paintbrush or a guitar. It's the artist that is the key.
Sean's being really patient. I like the way he's picking his shots. Nice head movement.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
He knew he was off balance and he exited.
Boom.
Yeah, he moved his head on irregular tangents. I was trying to hear what the corner said. Every time he switches stance, but we didn't hear. All the good stuff we missed. Yeah, but they know there's so much happening here, but both sides are tracking it very well. The flying knee there. There's the head kick again.
The head kick again. He follows it down trying to catch
nice
it.
knee.
That was a nice knee.
Boom, elbow. No.
So
I agree.
Through 4.5 minutes, Soriano's got the better of it, right? He's landed the bigger, cleaner shots. The left hook's been working the head kicks.
Nice head kicks, yep.
But this is early in a very dangerous edge of your seat kind of fight. Anybody can be unconscious at any moment in this fight.
10 seconds, throw that bow.
Yep. Or knee.
Hear the time, hear the bell, hear the step.
There's the knee. Yeah, this is the kind of fight that we are 1 second away from anyone being unconscious at any moment, right?
I thought we were with those head kicks a couple times. He got his hands up just in time.
2 head kicks, but the second one was pretty clean.
Njokuani looks like he's in great shape. He's not breathing heavy. He's not quick to sit down. Oi!
Yeah, we're gonna see a bunch of kicks here, and that was a big part of the fight. The rear foot and the lead hand. Bink. Oh, you feel that one. And he answers.
That was for back and forth pretty good.
That's the clean one. And he shot immediately, which is smart. Took away the gap. immediately. This one's a razor. Like this one is, we are on a fine line of consciousness in every moment in this fight.
You know what's so interesting after you land a big shot like that? I don't know if you feel like this, Cheeto, but it's so hard not to rush in and like close the distance instead of stop, wait, see how they react, and then pick your shot again.
That's the most smart thing to do, but sometimes we say, let's just rush it.
The emotions come into it. You're like, oh, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him.
Emotions
100%.
are, goes downstairs, trying to set up the left hook with the straight right. Huskic.
We're back to orthodox.
In the first 10 seconds, actually, you know, that's a great observation, Kayla, because when Huskic changed is when he started getting hit a lot, and when he would switch to southpaw.
See, I'm okay with switching to southpaw, but when you switch to southpaw, you have to be ready to the reason you switch to southpaw is to close the distance. So you're creating range, and then boom, you explode.
So when you switch to your, quote, second best position, you're switching to your second best position defensively as well.
Defense. Oh, no,
right?
defense. I mean, I hate sparring as orthodox.
And that's what Sean has through round one. Again, it's a real, anyone can be unconscious at any moment. I know I've said that 3 times, but it is true. But Sean's best moments.
That's good. Wow.
And
Great job by
He
Sean.
may take him down. He may try to take him down, but he also may just chip away with his knees here. And the answer is a bit of both, probably.
Oh, nice knee.
Yeah, so he heard him with that knee. There's your elbows.
Protect yourself.
Oh, see, this is what I want.
He's controlled the forearm. The left arm has been controlled right from the knee. So whether he finishes it here or not, I hope we see that knee later. The arm was in a vice through that, and is now controlled there the entire time. He's got him. That was an exquisite performance by Sean Soriano tonight.
Textbook.
And he bows to Jorge and thanks Jorge Masvidal. Yeah, really a gorgeous sequence. When we see the replay, you will see that Sean had control of the left hand from the time they were standing. And that's what gave him the alley to throw the knee. And then maintain that left hand. Michael Johnson, a great fighter as well, of course. Watch, control the hand. See he's got
look at that wrist control. Wow,
there.
2-on-1.
Yeah, so he goes knee to the body, knee to the head, then takes him down with control of the wrist and unloads the cannons. Bare knuckle, bare elbow, still controlling the body, and forces Ago to cover up here. And the ref's got to stop it. No choice. Oh, digging those through.
A lot of unanswered damage there.
Yeah.
With no gloves.
People who know, man, and people will tell you when it comes to just pure skill, when he's at his best, Sean Soriano is as good of a striker in the game of mixed martial arts as you have out there. He really is.
He looked amazing from the start on.
Yeah, a great night for him against a great opponent, a real nice win. And Lupe Contreras will make it official momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, a series of unanswered blows obligates referee Ramon Ramos to stop this bout with an official time of 1 minute 30 seconds of round number 2. Your winner, by way of technical knockout, Sean Soriano.
Right before this, we saw the fight of the night. That's the performance of the night so far. The pure performance, violent artistry.
He looked great.
Really good, really good.
Violent artistry or artistic violence, call it what you want. David's going to talk to him.
You got so many good little liners.
All right, guys, we're with the winner, Sean Soriano. My man, bare knuckle MMA history, first ever sanction in Florida. Tell me your feelings right now.
Man, I'm feeling good, man. It's been a rough couple last year for me. You know, I'm a dad now. I became a dad. Celine, she's my biggest motivation, and it changed everything. Jorge, I gotta thank you again. This is an amazing show. It's the first one, but I know it can grow and get bigger, so I'll be happy to be on any show you want.
Can you tell people, talk them through about bare knuckle MMA? Brand new, you know, the shots. Can you talk to the people about what you're feeling in there?
Yeah, this is the rawest of fighting that you're gonna feel. It's just nothing like it. It's raw, it's bare knuckle. you're fucking naked here, you know what I'm saying? And this ain't for no athletes, this is for the real fighters here, so y'all athletes better stay out this cage.
There we go, guys. Give it up to Sean Soriano.
Sean Soriano, just a wonderful, that's his daughter. A wonderful performance, and he's right. You know, there are artists and there are athletes, and then there are dogs, fighters. Sean Soriano is all of those things. He can say that about athletes, but he's a great athlete. You saw it here. But at his root, much like Chito Vera, he is very much a fighter, and he's right. That's what this is for.
He looked amazing. He really, his timing, his punches, his combinations, he looked pretty good. So well done, Sean, and congratulations to the baby.
Oh, baby, coming up, we got our co-main event. Perez versus Sordi. Two light heavyweights, skilled fighters, but dogs as well.
I am Emiliano Sordi, I'm from Argentina, I'm representing King Cliff FC, and I'm come tonight for real fight, knockout fight, real fight, and maybe for big knockout.
I'm Marcos Maluco. I'm from Brazil, São Paulo, but now I live here in Coral Springs, Florida. I love war, bro. I love war, blood. I'm born for that, you know, so I love this shit, you know, so this is the game for me. I love it.
I know Marcos a long time ago. When I'm fighting in Brazil, he fight in Brazil too. He's a possible opponent every time, but never match it. Now finally, we matched the fight in Bareknuckle.
I know his game, I watch his fights, and he has a boxing game, control, you know, but this is a really different game, you know. This is a street fighter.
Nothing special to him. It's business. He's a no-person fight, but he's ready. I know he training every single day like me. I respect him. He respect me. He's an opponent on the business, no personal.
I'm ready for that because I have a good record on my street fights. So I know that. I know, bro. I know what is it. Get a knuckle on your face. It's not just about the beat, but get a punches on your face and stay ready, you know.
When we were talking about our co-main event earlier, Chito was talking about this man's opponent, but that's on me. I wanted to set you up with what makes this guy special, and the answer is a lot. When he took this fight, he heard it was Gamebred, and he thought it was a boxing match. He was like, yeah, I'll box, no problem. And a week or two later, he was like, wait, it's MMA? Wait, it's bare-knuckle MMA? And he didn't blink once. 21st fight as a professional fighter. Couple of good submission wins in the UFC. And win over Joe Riggs in Gamebred Boxing, which he just did, which is why he thought, oh, I'm going to do another boxing match. Turns out it's bare-knuckle MMA, and he's like, yes, sign me up. Wonderful fighter. Fascinating individual. Very, very likable cat, but not likable if you are standing in the cage trading punches with him with bare fists, and that is what we see here in our co-main event. Just calm and ready. He's done this many, many times. A bunch of submission wins, actually, 8 submission wins, but he has really been into boxing over the last while, like we mentioned.
Yes. He's at ATT, and I gotta tell you, he trains like a madman. He spars hard, he trains hard, there's just 0 to 100.
Just driven.
Absolutely.
Yep. And so is his opponent, and let's bring him out right now. Emiliano Sordi. 36 recorded professional fights. Chito talked about it. When you're coming up as a
fight enthusiast in South America. This man's name was somebody people have been talking about since Cheeto was a little boy. Super dangerous cat. 14 knockouts on his professional resume.
And may I add, a millionaire via the PFL 2019 championship.
That is correct.
So you know if he's in this cage, he's in it because he loves it.
That's right.
He don't need the money.
That's a really great point, my friend. When you win a million, and you've won it a couple of times, and you're still showing up driven, it is not about money.
It's not about money. He does this because he loves it.
That's a beautiful freedom, though. People don't understand that.
Is.
For some people, they need reason. For other people, that frees you. Now you do it out of passion and joy. Great eye, great point. A point only you or very few people can make. But yes,
well, I don't know about that, but
well, I mean specifically the millions, to winning the million. You know.
I never fought for money, and I'm sure that he didn't either. I know for a fact that Emiliano gave a lot of his money away to charity. He started a lot of groups and organizations in Argentina. He wanted to help the youth of his country, and I'm excited to watch him fight tonight against my teammate Perez.
Yeah, let's get this True Golf tail of the tape. We thank True Golf for sponsoring this co-main event. You see the records. Sordi a little more experienced, and has a reach advantage. But man, Perez more than happy to move through the fire and negate that advantage. Let's see if any of these attributes, like my friend Paulie likes to say, become advantages.
We continue with the action inside the FLA Live Arena, Sunrise, Florida. This is the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle. Proudly presented to you by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This is our co-featured bout of the evening. 3 rounds in the light heavyweight division. The judges scoring the action are Dorian Mirasola, Richard Green Jr., and Eliseo Rodriguez. In charge of the cage from Panama, referee Marcos Perez. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing red with black trim on the scale. He registered an official 204.5 pounds tonight. This former LFA champion enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage with a record of 14 victories against 6 losses. Fighting out of Coral Springs, Florida, and representing Sao Paulo, Brazil, Marcos Maluco Perez. His opposition in the red corner, wearing white with gold trim, he weighed in officially at 206 pounds. This former PFL light heavyweight champion tonight enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage with an outstanding record of 26 victories against 11 losses and 1 bout even. From Rio Cuarto, Argentina, Emiliano Sordi.
Our co-main event, Gamebred Bareknuckle. The first ever sanctioned bare knuckle MMA fight, or fight show, I should say, in Florida. We've had 8 earlier tonight, and we are in our co-main event, Sordi and Perez.
Here we go.
These boys are gonna throw heavy.
Yes. You mentioned Sordi has 14 knockouts. Perez was submitting guys, but has since really been into his boxing. Both of you are singers tonight, and we all appreciate it.
I apologize.
No, it's wonderful.
I'm in the ambiance. I'm with the crowd.
You two have the voices of angels.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
You lie.
We got voices, but not of an angel.
These two are no angels out here. They're trying to hurt each other.
I heard that. Nice shot to the body.
It's that very relaxed bounce from Sordi, and it's not actually a predictable bounce either. He might try to make you think you can predict it, but that bounce is deceptive.
I don't want to make this cosmetic, but let's look at both of their hair right now. Can we talk about this for a second? Very unorthodox hair.
Yeah.
We appreciate it, though.
Both took the clippers out on the sides and the back.
They said,
it's a
"We
party
are
up top. There's an
warriors."
overhand left.
It's a party up top and an overhand left to follow it.
Sordi is taking the gap away.
Yeah, Perez has been up on the cage for most of this round.
Perez goes for the...
goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Uses it to sweep and get back to his feet. Now extracts it. Yeah, pressure.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, smart.
Oh, good knee.
Not according to Marcus Perez. It's like, hey, what abs?
I know that hurt.
Yeah, I know. It's the hurt business.
Crazy pace, by the way.
Yes, especially for men that are probably weighing close to 230 pounds now that they've replenished. That attack of the leg to reverse it when they were on the ground, that might make Sordi think, you know, I'm going to take my chances out here in the open gap. But catches another kick. Yeah, see, and this time he didn't follow him down.
You called it. You called it.
I've seen some fights.
A fight or two.
Over 700 shows I've done now, but all different, and this is a special one tonight here in Florida.
Well, they've got no gloves.
They have no gloves, that is correct.
Nice
Their
body
right hook.
shot.
Left hand, right.
That was, I don't know how he went down.
Perez squared up to fire there, but of course he was in danger in doing so.
That knee's getting closer and closer.
These guys are getting into danger range here. And smart Perez giving him some other attacks, a body. Perez has gone, you know, head kick. These 205ers came out to put on a show for real.
Yes, they did.
Perfectly matched.
They're not the co-main event by accident.
No, that's right. Sordi said Perez has come up as a potential opponent many times. I'm sure they both have. And we finally get him here without the gloves in front of Jorge and everybody here at the FLA Arena.
You see that?
Yeah, spin up.
I like that.
That's Jair Rodriguez's style right there.
That's Jair Rodriguez. Yes, it is.
Good guard. I mean, both fighters are so active.
Yeah.
This is a tough fight, tough round to call so far.
And they both had their turn pushing the other back to the cage. It's a very close round. Somebody's going to do something in this minute. And that's something. Perfect timing.
Wow.
That was extremely smart. Wow, now he's in tight on the neck here. He wants to get
in the guard.
He wants to get his chest on the back of the head, not stretch him out, but get on top of him. He's got something here.
If he pulls out, it's dangerous. You gotta go in.
Yeah,
up on.
Bring that elbow down, right? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there he is now. Get up higher. And, you know, 20 seconds left. If you burn your arm out, you're going to have a minute to recover. And he'll get to his feet. Now knees are available.
Oh, yeah, they were.
Instead, chooses the back.
I think that won him the round.
Yes, and we said that last minute would be the key. And he does some real serious damage here, too.
Yes, he does.
Controlling the chin. Little sit out.
Nice finish by Marcus. Strong finish.
Strong finish. That last minute where you couldn't tell who was winning it, you can tell now. Yep, and Marcus has a sophisticated ground game. And very smart here to attack the neck. He's being taken down.
You know that you don't have a shot to sprawl.
Yep.
You know that you have to do something to threaten your opponent. You go for the guillotine. You get the leg wrapped around. You've got him in your guard. You know that this is a potential threat right now.
And it's not a surprise. It's not a coincidence it was in the final 30 seconds.
That's right.
He was fully aware of where the time was. And then when he was able to get back to the top, some of these sneak through and hammer the ear.
Yeah,
maybe
that's painful.
Yeah. And that can affect this minute.
Do you have Collie Cheeto? Let me see your ears. Oh, they're cute. They're cute. Cheeto's got cute ears, everyone.
Let me see yours, Caleb.
Want to see my ears?
Oh, my goodness.
You like that? Those are some judo. Wow. Can you hear anything through that? It's a tiny, tiny little hole. You can't wear AirPods, right?
I do not wear
No, you do
AirPods.
not wear
No,
AirPods.
I wear over the ear.
I bet.
The headphones or nothing.
That is a life of combat you two have already in your young lives. have
Badges
already
of
had.
honor.
Yes.
I can fit the AirPod in one side.
Yeah, well,
I can't.
But it hangs on for dear life. A head kick now from Sordi. The southpaw versus orthodox dynamic.
Body shot got in.
Yes,
That's a
and
nice
dug
kick.
it. Yeah, he dug it with the toes. That toe stab is a dirty, dirty attack, literally targeting organs.
I literally have a cut right now on my rib from somebody's toe.
Yeah.
I mean, those are some gargle nails right there.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna talk crap, but yeah.
Right him out. Who's in?
No, I won't do it. I won't do it. It's not right.
It's a boy.
What happens in sparring stays in sparring. I'd show you, but I'd have to lift up my dress, so I won't do that.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Yeah, good work by both men there in that exchange. I just love sometimes to look into the eyes of some fighters. When you look at Marcus Perez, look how locked in he is.
Emiliano was just smiling. I mean, they're both.
Yeah.
They're in the flow. They're in the moment.
They're sharing something here. There's a dynamic between the two trained brains of these gentlemen, and their brains are what's moving the bodies, right? But it is the brain that is the CPU body kick.
And Sordi is way bigger.
Yes, he is.
I think he is. I think you're right.
You know, Sordi's been around for a long time. He's still only 32 years old.
Can you
Isn't that
believe
crazy?
that? Oh!
Close the distance and fires a little uppercut. Now goes to the body.
You know, I gotta believe that with no gloves, going to the body is double the damage, right?
It penetrates deeper,
yes,
yeah.
it does. Those knuckles in your ribs.
It's a surface area thing, too. Here now as Marcus comes in on the single leg.
Not able to get his hands locked for the double. Let's see what he can do on the cage.
Now he's locked up. Yeah, and he'll hip in here.
Emiliano's got a chest wrap, though. Oh, nope, he switches.
There,
Let's
he
go
scoops
with it.
out the leg and rotates him. Yep.
Some more chain wrestling.
Kayla, you were talking about punching
And
to the body. Now
another
he's
threat to the
attacking the leg. Now Sordi's attacking the leg. Let's see if he uses it to try to stand. The back steps from Perez. Perez will turn this into an attack. He comes up with the back, and he'll knee here. Nope.
Does he have no hands locked?
Let's see if he goes
He's
to the
got a
body.
good underhook, but oh, Emiliano's on the head.
Knee
nice. Good exchange.
Yeah,
you know what? That is exhausting, though. I will tell you.
that knee
30
up-
seconds right there.
That knee up the middle, too. You
That's
hear
a
wet.
lot.
No, it's a lot.
It's a wet crunch when that knee hits you. And you hear it in your own head, and it's awful.
Don't remind me.
It's awful.
Come on, man. Leave her alone.
A couple of punches here.
I will tell you, as a grappler, there's nothing worse than taking someone down and then getting right back up. That is defeating.
He dropped his level there to set up the left hand, did Perez. Implied that he was going to wrestle and then threw the left hand.
It's good to mix it up like that. I like it when the feints aren't just feints with the hands. They're feints with the takedowns,
Full
feints
body.
with the legs, feints with the head, everything.
And feints are very, very misunderstood and somewhat overused sometimes because the more feints are by definition fake. And the more fake offense you show him, the more data his brain gets to differentiate real from fake, right?
You can't just feint. You got to follow it with something.
Oh, nice.
That
was a
right
miss.
hand.
That went through.
These two are both literally, oh, that's such a great choice in that moment. The audience is appreciating this one. Two big dudes throwing hard punches with no gloves.
Yes.
They get it, right?
And great hair.
Yes, true.
I love it.
Little
What
bolo
is this?
threat.
I fall for it every
Yeah.
time. I'm not going to lie to you. Perez's corner calling for the jab. They want him to create distance, control the range, and get that jab going, especially with an open stance.
And Sordi stopped that by throwing some sort of off-rhythm punches. On the sort of the rhythmic downbeat, he's punching and to interrupt Perez. A better round for Sordi for sure.
Agreed. Both fighters locked in.
Depending on these last 10 seconds,
head
yeah.
kick.
Perez is a smart fighter, man. You can see in those last seconds trying to steal some attention from the judges, but don't be surprised if it's a round apiece now.
Yeah.
Sordi looks a little tired to me.
Yep.
You think so?
A little bit.
So here's the sequence that Kayla Harrison approved of greatly. Down,
except he got up.
Attacked. Here, grabbed the heel, the calcaneus bone. That's the name of that one.
Here we go with the anatomy lesson.
And now it goes old school toe hold. Threat. Uses it to get back up, and it is Perez who comes up with the back.
Unable to keep the body lock, though.
That was a fake round kick to a front kick. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Usually it's the opposite. That what people often call the question mark is a fake front to a round. Sordi threw the fake round, and here's Sordi closing distance off rhythm. That was a nice sequence for him. Close round, but I would not be surprised if the judges gave that one to Sordi.
I think when Perez switches to southpaw, he struggles with his defense a little bit. Sordi is able to get more through.
Ready?
I don't know where that came from, but over top of the PA, it just said, finish him.
They're trying to tell you something.
That's what the people, that's what Cheeto wants.
Yes.
We're here to please Cheeto.
Yes, and I think he's pleased.
Oh, yeah, I'm happy.
Laid back, but
Great
happy.
fight.
But happy.
Yeah. Great fight.
Yes. See that pressure, Sordi just pressuring him, implied pressure. You know?
Got him right on the cage.
And just, that's a full body feint almost, where like it's just...
Nice body though.
You're showing so many threats, you just pressure him with your body language. Sordi's having a good minute here.
As a fighter, being on the cage, for me personally, is one of the most uncomfortable things. You know, you just feel like you have nowhere to go.
Yeah, you don't want to be against the cage.
So, if the audience at home thinks about it, right now Sordi can move forward, like he is, punches, sideways, or backwards. But when you're against the cage, suddenly backwards is gone, right? So now you're forced to move in less directions. You have less options. And Sordi again, full body pressure here. And Kayla, you mentioned it earlier, 80% of communication is nonverbal, so he's still got a lot here. You know, these nonverbal threats there, changing up the kick again.
Yeah, I think that it's time for Perez to open up. You know, and
instead it is Sordi who rips the right knuckles through and goes to the body, uppercut. Oh, Perez answers.
But he fires. Look at him, madman.
This is what he needed.
Madman.
And the audience loves it.
Hands down, walking straight at him.
There is a bloodthirstiness to this Sunrise, Florida crowd. Sordi got lit up, and it woke him up. And here goes down and over with the left hand.
Yeah, I like this attack when he's standing southpaw for Perez, because you know what? It keeps his head offline, his head's out of danger. There's really not a lot that Sordi can do to counter it. He's just not landing it super effectively.
Perez is going to look for the left hand again. He's been trying to feed everything to this overhand left. Gets pushed back to the cage again.
Where you don't want to be.
But he would, you know, that's where Izzy knocked out Ferreira.
I mean, you have a good point, but there's only one Izzy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true.
Two minutes. This is a fun fight.
Yeah.
Great fight. Great
13 minutes of chaos have gone by, and we still don't know. You're winning these 2 minutes can absolutely win you this fight.
Absolutely. This is anyone's fight right now. Nice.
Right hand off the cage. He's had some good moments backing up in this round.
I like that check hook. I do.
Yep. It's one of those ones where you want to take this. Both men have worked so hard through 13 and a half minutes. You need to win this last minute and a half.
This is where we dig deep.
Sordi is a smart fighter. You see smart choices from him. Perez.
He's controlling the range. He's using his kicks. He's using a lot of different weapons to confuse Perez.
And his rhythm is odd.
Nice job.
His rhythm, his bounce is a little odd, in a good way. 1 minute, 11 seconds.
You gotta be odd to be number one.
Sordi, when Perez goes to throw his big rear hand weapon, Sordi just makes the gap bigger right now. But neither one of these guys wants to assume they've won this fight. It's been a close fight. Perez had the best round, the cleanest round with round one, but since then...
No, this is a close fight.
Yes, very close fight.
I would say that Sordi has kind of pulled away in this last round, but
we don't know that he won.
Yeah,
round two either. We don't know that he did. And he doesn't know.
No, nobody knows.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. You don't want to take too many risks, but you don't want to leave it and wish you had either.
No, this is a close fight.
Yeah.
This is a close fight.
You don't want to wish you had.
I mean, I don't know. Cheeto, what do you think? You just gotta empty the tank, right?
I'm with you guys. It's a hard one. Like the drop can give that round to Sordi, but then he get cracked back. But you know, it wasn't a drop, so it was just one drop aside.
Yeah.
Then the first round was kind of for Marcus, but
Ooh. Yeah, but you are correct. Oh, he goes for the sweep. And Marcus dances, and Sordi dances. You know, you're right, Cheeto. I forgot about that for a moment. There was a straight right hand from Emiliano Sordi that got through and dropped Marcus Perez. So really, it may depend on who won round two. But we shall see. The judges may see it all different. This will be that straight left. There's a straight left, short distance. Yep, you made a good point. That may have won the round, an otherwise close round. This, the drop, but then look, he answers here, Fink. He answers hard off of that, and then comes forward himself. But often, when you put a guy down in an otherwise close round, that's gonna be your round. So it really depends how they saw round two.
it's all up to the judges now.
Yeah, it's a helpless feeling for these guys. And it really isn't up to them anymore. They had their 17 minutes, 3 5s and 2 breaks. And now they've done their job. And Kayla will go in and talk to the winner of the co-main and the winner of the main tonight. And we will watch to see when Lupe has been, he's got it. Lupe now has the decision. Nothing left to do but find out. Lupe Contreras will tell you who is the winner, and then Kayla will have a word with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going the distance inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, the official scorecard reads as follows. Judges Green Jr. and Rodriguez turn in identical scores of 30-27. And Judge Mirasola scores the bout 29-28. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. From Argentina, Emiliano Sordi.
So all judges gave him rounds 2 and 3, and actually one judge gave him all 3 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Emiliano Sordi. Sordi, how do you feel?
I'm feeling great. I come the 3 losses a row, and finally the victory's come.
What do you feel the difference is with bare knuckle fighting? How is that?
As my friend is bare knuckle fight on the cage. But you know, South America sometimes is different. We fight in the street every single day. But now it's illegal. Thank you, Jorge. It's a great show.
What's next for you, my friend?
I don't know. Give me 2 or 3 days to rest and come back again.
2 or 3 days is all he needs, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Emiliano Sordi. And now, the man himself, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing, huh? We having fun? What's up, everybody? I see some bad motherfuckers in the building all over the place. I hope everybody's having fun. I want to thank all the enlisted men
all the veterans, all the servicemen, thank you for coming out. All the police officers, thank you for coming out and supporting, putting your life on the line. I want to mention a special individual, Cesar Echavarri, which lost his life in the line of work in Miami-Dade Police Department. God bless his soul, man, and God bless all of you for coming out here. First historic event in Florida. We got many more coming. And now put your hands together for the fucking main event, because I made sure to get some bad motherfuckers to keep y'all entertained, so let's go, man.
I want to take a second to congratulate Jorge. Jorge started in backyards, and look where he is now. He conquered the world in his fighting career, and now he's looking to conquer it here. And, you know, the first ever bare knuckle mixed martial arts show in Florida. Coming up, how about a main event? Two heavyweights, one legend, Roy Nelson, one bad dude who knocks everybody out in Dylan Cleckler. Let's do this.
My name is Jorge. I was actually just making some inquiries about getting on the next boxing card. And well, lo and behold, he said, you want to make some history? And that's how we're here.
Dylan Cleckler, Pensacola, Florida. This is the first time I've fought back-to-back, like back-to-back months. Still same stress, same, not a lot of new stuff, just quicker turnaround for you.
Bare knuckle, you know, it's definitely a different fight game. That's what makes it, you know, very intriguing for myself as, you know, as a bucket list type thing. But, you know, the more I keep on watching it, the more it's making me more excited for fights.
Man, I was a huge fan of Roy's when he was in the UFC and knocking people out left and right. I loved watching him fight. I've probably seen all of his fights. He had a technique, man, and people just couldn't get away from it.
For preparing for Dylan, you know, I didn't really have much time. So, you know, why would I change anything new? It's like, you know, you gotta be prepared and just be prepared.
I gotta be smart. I gotta stay away from his power. I definitely don't want to know what that feels like at all, especially without gloves. Being hit with a bare fist from a professional, potential Hall of Famer is not on my bucket list.
You know, I feel good, you know, like I mean, I've been in the sport for a very long time, so just like I said, being prepared is just, I mean, it's like a street fight, and it's just who's the better man, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna have my hand raised, so that's, you know, that's how I see it.
Oh, baby. Thank you, Jorge Masvidal, for giving us a incredible main event. Chito, you know, there's so many fascinating aspects to martial arts. Sometimes just looking at records is a very rudimentary way to look at it. But when you look at this, let me say some names to you. Nogueira, Stipe, Alistair, Garrett Lewis, Josh Barnett, Cormier, Verdum, Krokop, Frank Mir, Junior Dos Santos, Kimbo Slice. This dude fought every heavyweight, every great heavyweight.
Some of those losses that he lost against world champions, they weren't decisions. They were fights that he fought his life off, and he came on top of many of those fights. This guy's been around for a long time, and he's right now just decided to fight bare knuckle for fun.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kayla was talking about that when you're doing it for passion. Look at his shoulder there, adjusted from a broken clavicle, scars all over his face. He is a Henzo Gracie black belt, and he used to submit a lot of dudes. And then one day he realized when he throws an overhead right, it smashes people. Then they started watching for it, and then he started knocking them out with right uppercuts instead. Flashing the overhand and right uppercut. He evolved, and he has built a game around this unique body type. You're listed at 6'1", but when he stands up to you, like this guy like 5'9", like he's not a big dude. But I asked him if he's ever fought under heavyweight. He said he hasn't been under heavyweight since junior in high school. A legend, a true legend, and we throw around that word a lot. But this is a real legend, and he's in here against a young, not chronologically young, but a younger man than him, who's very, very dangerous. Again, and he's made a career out of fighting young, dangerous dudes. Yeah.
his kid's right behind us, and he's going crazy right now. He's super excited.
Yeah. Excited for Roy and excited for this man. Let's get him out. Dylan Cleckler.
Kayla, I was just, while you were stepped away for a moment, we were looking at some of the people that Roy Nelson has fought. It's shocking. It's absolutely
it
shocking.
blows my mind.
And that's what Dylan is coming out here to deal with, is this guy's been everywhere. Roy has 23, 42 fights, 14 knockouts, but this guy knocks out almost everybody. He has 11 wins. He knocked out 10 dudes, finished the other one with a submission. In amateur, he knocked out everybody. He just came off a knockout of Josh Burns in under 30 seconds at Gamebred Boxing. This man was put on earth to separate heavyweights from their consciousness, using his bludgeoning them with his fists. And now they took his gloves off and said, come out here and do it. Bare knuckle as well. He is just built for this.
He is the man. He comes in hot. He's like, in a way, like the new blood. And you have a chance right now. In order to put a legend like Roy Nelson away, you will make a name for yourself. So let's see how he does tonight.
It's interesting in heavyweight. You'll see that he is 40. He's past the, I believe, he's 41. But yet, compared to Roy, 46, he is the younger man. But you're right, there's a new blood element to him. He did start a little bit later, and he's a modern upgrade of the heavyweight.
Heavyweights got longer life.
100%.
They can fight longer. They don't have to cut weight.
100%.
Yeah. They don't have too much wear and tear, so they can do it for a little more.
Yes. We saw Alan Belcher here, who is a bare knuckle champion in another organization who we're friends with. These guys, you're right, at heavyweight, you can go a little longer, and your prime is later.
Thank God I'm a female heavyweight.
Kayla, you got a lot, you got so much. When you're in the shape you're in right now, you don't need money for fighting. You got so much ahead of you. It's crazy.
You know what's so crazy is I just love it.
Yeah.
I really do.
What's not to love?
I go to the gym every day just like, I love the people I work with. I love what I do. I get to try and be the best in the world every day, pursue excellence. Like, what a life.
Yeah, and that's what these two are doing right here, pursuing excellence with their fists. Let's see how they line up. Very different body types. Like I said, I don't think Roy's 6 feet tall, but 77-inch reach. Roy's always the bigger, heavier man, though. Sometimes he has to cut down to make 265. Yeah, very different fighters. Every statistic is different, and that's what makes it fascinating. Lupe Contreras is going to get us started.
From the FLL Live Arena, this is the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle, proudly sponsored by Align the Spine, Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo are officials at ringside. Scoring the actions are judges Vicente Rodriguez, Dorian Mirasola, and Richard Green Jr. At the sound of the bell, in charge of the cage, referee Andrew Glenn. Now, South Florida, I know you've been waiting for this. Welcome to the main event. 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with white and gold trim. He weighed in officially at 264 pounds. In 42 professional bouts, he maintains a record of 23 victories against 19 losses. Tonight, this UFC and Bellator veteran enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage for the first time as a pro. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Roy Big Country Nelson. His opposition in the red corner, wearing black with blue and white trim, he weighed in at 245 3/4 pounds. Tonight, this bare-knuckle veteran enters the cage with an outstanding record of 11 victories against 1 lone defeat. The bad boy from Pensacola, Florida, Dylan Cleckler.
Heavyweight main event, Gamebred Bareknuckle, Dylan Cleckler versus Roy Nelson. Thank you, Jorge, for this one in advance.
Are you ready? Ready?
Cleckler will get right to it.
Oy.
That was a heavy load.
That was heavy.
Right to the calf, not a bad idea. Yeah, Roy is, don't be surprised Roy can grapple him, man. Don't be surprised if he closes the distance. Ooh, but he can
Nice
also
overhand.
sling him. His overhand is a vicious one.
Single switches to the double.
Cleckler with a punch on the exit. You see that Cleckler like is tight.
Yeah.
If he gets taken down, he's gonna get tired.
Yep. He approaches fighting very anaerobically, like just, you know, sprinting, right? Like he's gritting his teeth because he's trying to knock you out. And they say that's not how to do it, but he has knocked out so many people that he makes that an incorrect statement. There. Oh, rips Roy with the right hand. Roy gets him to flinch, but he's using it, I believe, to maybe try to get the takedown.
Yeah, I like what Roy was doing early in the round where he was going. Oh.
It's been the right hand for Cleckler so far through this round. There's another over the shoulder of Roy.
I think that single leg switch to the double is there for him. And you know that he's got the jiu-jitsu to make something of it once he gets him to the ground.
Because Cleckler is a sprinter, Roy, this may get easier. If Roy's still here in 2 minutes, those takedowns may get easier.
Yeah, agreed.
He's taking big shots, Roy.
He is.
Yeah, he has, but he's taken many in his... Ooh, a short right from Cleckler. There's another. Bareknuckle unloading on the left and over the...
Oh, my goodness. I just saw spit fly.
Bombs. Come on, boys.
Cleckler right hand. Roy can take him. We've seen it throughout his career.
Danny, holy
Yeah, you can say it.
shit.
Yeah, you can say it.
I'm not with my kids.
Gamebred Bareknuckle, baby. You say what you like. Yeah, right hand. Roy with the left hook over top. Roy's getting a little bit of range and timing now.
Oi.
Nice punch.
Oh, nice upper.
Yeah, Roy's got a mean uppercut.
Yes, he does. Oh.
Right hand over the shoulder.
Oh, my
Touch
goodness.
jab.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Cleckler faking the right hand now.
Oh!
Roy with a fastball of his own. Roy can do damage backing up too.
They're just slugging each other.
Oh! Touch right hand. Touch right hand again. Roy answers with the right.
They're just in the pocket swinging. What is happening?
Just what Jorge brought them together to do. A right hand again. Roy answers. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Oh! Roy Nelson! Roy Nelson! Big Country extinguishes Dylan Cleckler with a right hand from Roy Nelson. Everybody's on their feet, including yes.
Oh my goodness!
Cleckler was lighting Roy up with right hands of his own. And then Roy rips one.
I'm sorry, I almost broke your arm, Chino. I was just like, oh my God.
Yeah, Dylan enjoyed that one.
Wow! Wow!
Roy Nelson extinguishes Dylan Cleckler with a right fastball. And there's Roy's son.
Dylan, have a seat. Let the doctor look at you real
got a
quick.
mullet.
You okay? Let the doctor look at you.
That's a beautiful sight. When your father can do something special.
TKO. I stopped it.
And look at it here. Bink. Roy Nelson has been shutting dudes off for a long time. Watch for it. Right hand, off there. Bink. So he throws the left hook to load his right hand. Watch. Left hook. Boop. Turns the right hip. Dip.
That was right on the
and he's
jaw.
aiming for the legal target at the end there. Left hand, turn, boop. The right hip committed fully into that right hand. Roy Nelson using every ounce of that 264 plus pounds.
Wow.
To briefly separate Dylan Cleckler from his consciousness and drive this crowd into a frenzy. Happy for Roy Nelson. He's one of the good guys, and anyone in fighting knows that. Cleckler came out and gave us a hell of a fight. And Roy Nelson.
Yeah,
with
what a start.
Yeah,
what a start.
His unique body type put full energy into that punch. Took a lot of abuse on his way to it.
Yeah. No, but the guy is still having a good beer because he was getting cracked pretty good.
Well, thank you, gentlemen, both for that fight. Let's make it official with Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, referee Andrew Glenn steps in and stops the action with an official time of 3 minutes, 24 seconds of the opening round, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout, Big Country, Roy Nelson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Big Country Roy Nelson! Roy, man, you talked about bare knuckle being on your bucket list for a long time. How did it feel to be in here with no gloves on?
It's crazy that you got missiles now versus bombs.
I like that, missiles versus bombs. I saw you pointing to your shirt right here, lions not sheep. Is there anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, no, I think the biggest thing with lions not sheep, everybody's been telling me that I've been out of the game so long, and I'm not a sheep. I don't listen to what everybody says. I do what I want to do.
Amen. Listen, it has been a long time since your last fight, but now you came out here, you put on a statement, you knocked him out with beautiful fashion. What do you think is next for you?
I really don't know. I just get bucket list after bucket list.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for tonight, Big Country Roy Nelson!
Thank you.
The winner of the main event, Big Country Roy
And ladies and gentlemen, one more time on the mic tonight, the man, the myth, the legend, Gamebred Jorge Masvidal.
How was that main event, huh? Let's go. Put your hands together if you want to see Roy back in here and Dylan Cleckler. That was a fucking fight. We have some possible candidates for Mr. Roy Nelson here. Also, Verdum is another possible candidate, you know. We're going to offer you many more fights, man.
I appreciate it. I just want to put on a show. You put on a show, I want to put on a show for you.
I would love the opportunity. I'm the only other guy to ever knock Dylan Cleckler out. I would love the opportunity to get in there with a legend like yourself.
But with no spinning back fist.
You seen the show. You seen how it goes.
Sirs, yes, sirs. Fabricio Verdum versus one of these guys, JDS versus the other. We're gonna figure something out, man. We're going some big fights coming, everybody. Stay tuned. Fucking stunned. Ooh, guys.
The promoter's hat looks so good on Jorge Masvidal. He's earned his retirement, and look at how much fun he's having. It's been a crazy, wonderful, beautiful, inspiring night of fights. And
It has been an honor for me to call them with you two legends.
Great fight. Thank you, guys.
Well, now he's speaking Spanish, so please translate.
I can hear it. I really can hear it.
it is like a party in here, and it has been all night long. The first ever sanctioned bare knuckle mixed martial arts show in Florida. Kayla, Chito, thank you so much for being a part of this. We thank all the fighters for coming out here and showing us their heart and their skills and their guts and their will. We're going to get a little bit of rollout from some of the action tonight. You guys give me your last thoughts.
Oh, last thoughts. I mean, we started it off with a bang. I was really exciting to see Keith go out there and do what he does best. Cheeto.
And then this fight was great. These heavyweights, the way the takedown, the finish, the knockdowns were epic. This already was very fun.
Yes,
This was
yes.
a fun fight.
Yeah, bone on bone, bare knuckle, brought to you by Jorge Masvidal. There's another awesome fight. You'll go back, tell your friends to go back and watch this entire night of fights. This is history here. Look at some of these moments. Wonderful fights, beautifully matched by Dean Jewell. And hanging out here with you guys was a true treat. Co-main, main, wonderful. And let's all just celebrate bare knuckle mixed martial arts here in Florida, but brought to you by a man who was a pioneer in bare knuckle, in Jorge Masvidal. Wonderful, wonderful show. We thank everybody for watching with us, and until next time, enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
Wow. Boom. Thank you, guys.